How about now? What the fuck? Didn't you just hear? You just heard me, didn't you? I didn't hit mute. I swear to God, it's not muted. I did nothing. I don't understand computers. I touched nothing. Hello? Do you hear me now? And how does it sound? I, I, I got nothing. I got nothing. I don't understand. I love everything. It's just, are we not? No, now there's no alerts? They were just working. I'm quiet? I'm living in a nightmare. I'm still very quiet, like right now. For real. There's nothing to touch on the mic. Like the mic's not even. I. So this is the audio, but like now you can't hear my music. And if I turn the music on, you can't hear the audio? Just, I don't get it. Well, I don't care. How's everyone doing? Hi, monkey. I don't care. No music, I guess. I'll just pause it, whatever. I hate audio. We don't need no stinking background music. Fuck it. It's really good music. That's what bothers me. I had it working and now it's not going to work. I don't know why, though. It was working fine before the stream. But and if I do, it's so weird. Oh well, I don't care.
Hail Satan, motherfuckers.
Good fucking morning. All my shit's fucked up. Good morning, Kill. How are you? Hi, Jax. Thank you very much for the resub. And everybody, I mean, before I even had my face on the camera, you guys did a level 5 hype train, which freaked me out. Thank you for that. I don't know why you did it, but thank you. Psycho, why are you hitting me up? I gotta take joy. I got so much shit to do. Fuck your hydrate. Good morning, everybody. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a wonderful, I hope you had a good week. I apologize for being gone for a week. If you didn't know, I lost my life partner, Millie, and I am destroyed. Lemons, I'm talking! Lemons, thank you. I love you, and thank you for the 17 months. Oh my god, Zelda. I'm so glad you're enjoying it, though. Celebrating 10 years? Holy shit, Nick, that's awesome. I know, yeah. I don't know what else to do besides apologize. I'm still not okay. I just cry all the time. It's gonna happen. I'm gonna try really hard not to just like bawl my eyes out today. It just happens all day. Like I haven't gone a day where I don't just like bust up and fall apart. And I hate it. Hi, Mag. Kelsey. Let's think. Where would be the most? Probably Discord. It's the most secure. Thank you guys for the resubs and the subs and the biddies and all the fucking weirdness. My parents had to put their dog down in April. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. I do have my munchers in the background. Yep. I have my big old poods. You can't see them. They're directly behind me, but Trick's on the couch. Thank you, lady. I am not okay. Like, I don't know if I'll ever be okay. We don't need to talk about this all day. Like, this is not why I went live today. If you guys want to talk about it, we can. If I see my voice is shaking, if I talk about it, I'm just going to cry. But it's unfair of me not to let you guys mourn as well. Cheers. Oh, we should do a cheers. I'll pack a bowl. I just don't want to cry. And it's like, I know people just keep coming at me like, oh, crying's good for you. It's like, no, it's not. Fuck yourself. Crying is horrible. It helps nothing. It gives me a headache. Comes out of nowhere and it interrupts my day. And I hate it. No. No crying. None of that. I'm over it. Hi, Az. How are you, love? Oh, cake. I hate that. I hate getting a pill stuck in my throat. You can't hear this. Ugh, they were working before. Why won't they work now? I'm okay. It's fine. I'm having a really good time. It's fine. Am I quiet again? Cool. I'm not quiet. I'm like normal. Cool. No, everything was fine. Like, I sat here for an hour and made sure everything was fine. Sit up straight, tits up. Ugh. Or don't you love when you cry so much that your eyes are little piss holes in the snow and you have a... Dude, that's exactly what I experience. Like, when I cry, my whole face crinkles and is like pressure, and I just get this horrible pressure headache, and I hate it. Do something to take your mind off things. Nothing works. Nothing works. There is nothing. Trust me. I've spent 7 days. There is nothing in the world that can distract me from this. Like, the loudest music in the world can't distract me. And it fucking sucks. A mod check? What? What's up? Oh, sales. Am I quiet? Let me see. Thank you for that. I'm sorry. I just don't know. I wish I could just snap my fingers. Ugh, they were working before. Why won't they work? And is that me at like 100%? I don't know, man. I'm trying my best. I jacked it up a little bit more. I'm doing my best, guys. Base tryptamine? The fuck? I bought so much craft shit, but when you're depressed, crafts can go fuck themselves. Yeah. I basically, for the past 7 days, I have probably played over 200 hours of Hades. And that's all I've done. Like, I couldn't function. Putting on either a show, movie, or music and playing Hades was literally all I've done for a week. Because it's the only thing that could take my head off of it. What is this? If you're coughing or sneezing, kindly put a mat. Is that a blow? That's a dick blow. Oh my god. Oh, where is that? Hard work. You guys are hard work. Look, I got the music to work too. I don't know what I did. Match 3 or hidden object games. Oh my god. Have you ever played? It's not a hidden object game, but it's a really fun puzzle game. It's called Dwarf. Oh God. Fuck. I got it. It's a weird word. Tony got it for me. Thank you, Mike. Good morning, Anguish. DMT, DPT, ME. Oh, I don't do those drugs. Oh my God, Mike.
Hail Satan, motherfucker.
Drop a sigil of your favorite demon and activate it. Oh, dude. So, Tony got this for me, and this game is so addicting. It's called Dwarf Romantic, and it's like a hexagon puzzle game, but you can play it for like hours and hours and hours, and it doesn't. I'm gonna take one out of Alex's book. It doesn't deserve to be as addicting as it is. Like, there's really not much to it, but it is really good to take your mind off shit if you want to. Oh, I've taken mushrooms. That's true. Oh, is that? I didn't know. No shit. I did not know. I had no idea. See, I did shrooms when I was a young, dumb kid, so. Oh my God, Anguish. 32 fucking months? What in the fucking
Fuck. What? Thank you.
Ooh, what's SnowRunner? Are there chaos magic games out there? What do you mean by chaos magic games? Can you be more specific? I'm sure there is. I mean, there's chaos is like everywhere. But yeah, I've been playing the shit out of Hades, and I've done so much. Like, I don't want to like spoil the game for people if you aren't playing or you aren't as far as I am, but I have, I really plowed through that game in the past week. Oh, I love this song. Make total with that fucking, thank you.
Thank you for the Bezos box. I love you.
Boyfriend dungeon? What? Is that real? Palia MMO. Ooh, I've never even heard of it. You basically drive around trucks and deliver stuff, get money, get more trucks to drive through, increasing. Oh, so is it like are you driving through the bad terrain? That's terrifying. That's like Ice Road Truckers. Oh no, sales. Good luck with that. Boyfriend dungeon? Is that what is it? You know, actually, there was a really cute game that came out recently that I've had my eye on, but I haven't picked it up because I'm poor because I took 7 days off to cry about a dead dog, who was my life partner, by the way. I don't know if anyone even a year. I mean, 13 years. I have not been a conscious adult without Millie. I'm fucked up. It's called Adore. Have you ever heard of it? So I've had my eye on it for a while, but I haven't picked it up. It's called Adore, like A-D-O-R-E, like I adore you. And it's called Adore is a monster taming action roguelike where the main character, Luca, is able to summon and control creatures to fight by his side in a simple and innovative way. But it looks really pretty and kind of cool. But if you like summoning games, you might be into that. I haven't played it, so no, I have no idea. Have you guys played it? Is it cute? It looks really cute. I get to watch you and do laundry. Yum. I know, Cake. It's not that I'm beating myself up. It's just, I'd rather be angry than sad. If that makes sense. Like, I'm so fucking exhausted from just crying and being sad all the time. Hello, Unrealistic Fox, my love. Thank you for the 5-month resub. Oh, BDO, my days have been very boring. I mean, I did not enjoy one day I was gone from any of you, trust me. Every day I would just get up, literally do my little morning routine and sit right here and put on a Hades, and I played 8 hours a day. Like, when I started, I had about 79 hours in the game, and now I have 334 hours in the game. That's what I've done in 7 days. Is that even possible? I mean, it's been a godsend, though, honestly. Oh, I know, Rod, yeah. Yep. Anger is much more comfortable. It's more comfortable and it's a lot less exhausting to be angry than it is to be sad all the fucking time. You know? It's just, I know anger. Anger is comfortable. I know how to be angry. But being sad. Mark, good morning. How are you? I played 22 hours of Hades. Damn. Noxophilic, that's what I hope. I'm kind of an atheist. I don't really know or believe if there's an afterlife, but I hope Millie is somewhere with Link. I'm gonna cry. Inspection went well. How are you feeling after your second vax shot? You still feeling good? Exactly, Mag. It's completely uncontrollable, and that's what I hate. Is I'll just like fucking start crying out of nowhere. Like I can't even say it yet. Let's smoke pot and not cry. Blue is perfection. Yes, I have seen Blue. I got previews of Blue. I did get new weed a couple days ago, and what I ground up is called it's by Veritas, and it's called Strawberry Shortcake. It's Juliet and Strawberry Diesel is the strain, and it smells hella fruity. Oh, Megan, thank you for complimenting my hair. Oh, not enough gun. Yeah. Yep, I feel that. I feel that. But I've died a few times and seen the other side or viewed the neurochemical process of death, and even I think there might be something. So, it's like, the fuck?
Fohammer_419 tipped $5. I'm partway through my erotic fanfic with Rod, and I'm at the point in the story where Gizmo Daddy and I have to bang to save the human race after everyone was destroyed by Terminators, but I'm worried our fuck trophies would have Rod's pigtails. You will love you.
I love you back. Ma'am. Ooh, Starwater Kush Garlic Breath and Tangy Green. Ooh, I've gotten Tangine before. There's one, they sell a strain here. It's like Tangine something. And it's pretty good. It's a hit or miss. Oh, Mag, I swear they are too. No, it's crazy. They even just got groomed and they still look bigger. Yes. Oh, they look so much better. I really like their shaved heads. Like, I'm sure you guys can. Lil still has the poof on her head, but Trick's hair was kind of matted on the top of his head just because got really long, and so they had to like cut all his curls off. But I kind of love it. It's kind of, he makes him look like a real dog. Simmy. You silly asshole. Thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving an anus swings, you motherfucker. Oh, Mickey, their faces are so mushable. They have so much extra skin, it's weird. They have so much skin on their body. It is bizarre. I was gonna say something and I totally forgot. Whatever. Weed. This is one of my favorite songs from Transistor. La. What about a door? What about it, Alex? A rockabilly pompadour? Oh my god. I like his flat head. It's cute. Funky, you want to put it in the Discord? You totally can. I'm so sorry you lost a friend, though. Pyro, that's what I assumed. Was that the game you were gonna play? Oh, I was just talking about it. I can't buy any games right now. I was just talking about it. I just had my eyes on it. No, you're cool. No, I have zero plans to do anything today. Seriously, just going live was quite the struggle. So I'm here. I'm here. I'm queer. I'm ready to put a dab on this bowl and get fucked up. Hi, Ashley. How are you, love? I missed you too. I missed all of you. I was telling this to Mark last night. Like, the past week, I couldn't talk to anyone. If any of you sent me a wonderful message or a note, thank you. I have stayed the fuck off of every social media platform completely. I couldn't even look at Twitter without just like falling apart and bawling my stupid eyes out, which, as I've previously stated, I hate crying. And I just want you guys to know I wasn't ignoring anyone, and I don't take any of that for granted. You guys loved Millie and knew her for 7 years of the 13 I had her, and I get that. I'm gonna cry again. I fucking hate this. I'm so over my brain. Ugh! Ooh, which coffee? It's the one with the blue. It's the King's Coast with the blue band on it. I think it's the darker roast, but it's really good. Hi, Sky. How are you, love? Knives. Months. Thanks for the 20 months, honey boo. Oh, ooh, you had to get a new vape? Fuck that. Was it expensive? Hades, Dwarf Romantic, Other Side, Dreamscaper. We could play Dreamscaper. Dreamscaper got officially released. That would be fun. I don't know. I didn't even have plans to do anything. Ashley, there are no words. Right, Megan? Like, I just hate crying because it gives me a headache, and it's like Magnissimo said. It's like a overbearing emotion I have zero control over, and that bothers the fuck out of me. I can't stop when I want to stop. I don't get to start because I want to start. Like, some small thing will remind me of my dog, and I just fucking bawl my eyes out. I'm gonna do it again. Yeah, I hate it. Judy! Oh, God. Oh, Monkey, I don't doubt it. I mean, the game is phenomenal. Me too, Megan. I'm exactly the same. Like, I fucking hate crying. I always get a migraine. Like, it's guaranteed I'm gonna get a fucking migraine afterwards. That's just the way of it. It sucks. We hate it. I'd rather stay quiet and not have the right words. No, I mean... I got no words. Life sucks. And then you die. Puppers are everything. Dogs are everything. Like, they are just everything. Right, Sky? Yeah. It's just... I got nothing. I'm sad. Monkey, yes. I would love to. Moose now has wings instead of a rolly cart and can fly at light speed in Valhalla. Her and Link. I'm gonna cry. Let's smoke pot. No. Cheers. Playing with my Vader lifesaver, I know. I just want to put it through myself. Yes, Mag, exactly. If you're gonna bottle up your emotions, use glass. That shit doesn't break down for years. I love you. Fun story. I have one of those Lukes. Stop it. That's beautiful. I heard everyone got to see Baloo on stream last night. I'm very jealous. I was just telling everyone, Brian, I basically just shut down and I physically could not. And I know it probably sounds so selfish and horrible of me. I couldn't go on Twitter. I couldn't go anywhere. I can't even look at my own Instagram because there's so many pictures of her. So I just want everyone to know I'm not ignoring anybody. I'm just like really broken. And took a one-way to Florida when Link... Dude, I wish I could. I would love. If I had the money, I'd be out. Work's done? Yes! Hail Breb. Cheers. Whew. Good Lord. I haven't smoked this early in a really long time. That's what I did, Brian. I was just telling everybody, like, basically for the past 7 days, because it's been officially a week, every day I would get up, do my little morning routine with the dogs, take them for a walk, and then I would sit at my computer and literally just play Hades for like 12 hours. Oh my God, Jesse. Jesse Robbins, did you send me a fucking Tawanda? I have to show everyone. I think I got... Hades, it's really good. Hades was really good for just drowning my brain. Because silence is the most dangerous thing for me. Silence. Man, the second I'm in... Like, peeing is the scariest part of my day. You did, Jesse. Thank you. I'm going to grab it on my break and show everyone. Thank you. I opened that and bawled my eyes out. It was such a thing I needed. I'm not a single lesbian anymore, and that's all I can think about right now. What are you? Megan, that's, yep, showers and peeing. That's the worst, because it's so quiet. Why are we the same person? I'm in a relationship. I was just giving you a hard time. I wanted you to say like you were a magical lesbian or something. Dude, seriously, I'm the exact same. Like going pee, suddenly it's just quiet, and all I start doing is just like cyclic thoughts about Millie, and then I just start bawling my eyes out again. So I have a speaker in the shower. Well, I did put music on for my shower today, and it helped. Slay the Spire's on Android now? What? No shit. I have it on my iPad. I play the fuck out of that game. Technically, Cake, if this gives you any solace in the world, by the way, I'm not going to be a ray of sunshine today, so if anyone's like, this is probably not the place. White Wolf, you silly fuck.
Hail Satan in that 7 months.
Thank you for the resub. Everyone dies alone. Everybody. Everybody dies completely alone. Regardless of how much family you have. I've been there for like hundreds of thousands of people's deaths. They all die alone. So, if that makes you feel any better, I will die alone as well. Sunshine's overrated. I haven't seen the sun since June 6th because of fires. Yeah. The fire smoke is bad. You gotta learn to love yourself. It's true. In the end, you only have yourself. Megan, I don't know if you listened to Billie Eilish, but a long time ago, she did an interview when she was young. And it was really poignant. She said, you gotta make music or make whatever you make for yourself. Because at the end of the day, if everyone in the world died and all you was left with you and whatever you created, you'd be left with shit you made for other people that are all dead. And that's pretty much what the end of life is. Might as well make something you like, you know? Hi, Brandy Buck. It is. It's accurate, but it's dark. And honestly, I don't think it's dark. I think it's kind of peaceful. It's the most peaceful sleep you ever get to have. And no one gets to interrupt it. And no one gets to ruin it. And I don't know. I kind of would be pissed if my family was like laying on top of me, wailing all over me while I was trying to peace out. We are all but stardust. It's true. Ooh, are you gonna hoard up? Dude, I'm all about ethical sledding. We can trauma bond all day. We can cry all fucking day. Yeah. Everybody shits and pisses themselves right after they die. It's pretty gross. You wouldn't want anyone there anyways. Ethical sledding. It's true. The worst part about death to me is all the broken hearts I'll leave. That's the worst part. It's the people you... Like, death is nothing. It's literally the most peaceful sleep you'll ever have in your life. But it's the people. I've dealt with so much death. Just give me the morphine. Same. Oh my god, Jesse. This is, like, really morbid, but I'm sure you've had to experience this. Have you ever, you start getting ready to... Get the fuck off my cord. Up. You're on my cord. So... It's kind of a gross conversation. So basically, when we are going to put you on palliative care or let you finally just die, we're going to stop giving you drugs to keep you going. We're going to start letting you die. We'll give you a morphine drip. So we hook you up to morphine, and it's an extreme painkiller, and it helps you relax as we take off all the pressors and everything that's keeping your heart rate and your blood pressure up so you can die peacefully. Unfortunately, what happens is when people are on this morphine, a lot of the time, they start going because they're like passing out, snoring, and families start to freak out, and they're like, "Oh, they're choking to death! They're choking! You gotta do something!" And I'm like, "You do realize what we're doing here, right?" And they'll make me like NT suction family members while they're dying. And I'm like, fuck off. Are you kidding me? Let's ruin the most peaceful end of their life ever. Ugh. I was in Florida for a week. So much hugs and I got bit by a ball. Ooh, so hopefully that will bring you some cheer. That's exciting. I made 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I made 17 tarantula enclosures in my week off. There's a song I'm in love with right now, and there's a lyric that says, "My grandma died because that's what people do, and it's the ones left behind that really lose." Fucking to the heart. Aw, Toodle. I love you, honey. I've instructed the missus that if I die before her, she's to use the Dropkick Murphy song, "Going Out in Style," as a blueprint for my funeral. I'm going out with a party, damn it. Oh my god. I know what song I want played at my funeral, and I've known since I was 11. Is that weird? Lenny Kravitz, "I Want to Fly Away." Like, I want to get away. I want to fly. That's my funeral song when I die. Good morning, David. How are you, love? Isn't that a good song? Fucking A. Not to mention, Lenny Kravitz recently accidentally revealed his penis, and apparently it's huge. Having focus during that time is good. It's all I could do, like, is just try to keep my brain busy as much as possible. Clip this moment and make it into a montage for the funeral. Oh my god. What are streamer funerals going to be like? They're going to have so much footage of our lives. I'm glad you're doing well, David. Didn't see his horn. I don't know what happened recently, like accidentally whipped his dick out or something. Yeah, it was like an accidental dick. I don't know what happened. I think Philip Franco talked about it or something. Jesse, yep, it happens all the time. And they give me crap, and I personally give them morphine every hour on the hour. And I'm like, you told me you don't want them in any pain, right? And then you're going to make me shove a tiny tube down their nose and suck their lungs out while they're trying to pass? Okay. Sure. Be live? Oh, God. Can you imagine? Hello, Sammy. How are you, love? He was crouching down and his leather pants ripped. No shit. He was commando in leather pants. Well, that's just a whole other level of manliness. In Floof Nudes, this little dude loves to lay next to the fireplace on the marble or when the AC kicks on. My heart. Accidental Dick, my new Rush cover band. No. Willem Dafoe's penis is so huge they had to get him a penis double because directors described it as far too intimidating. Wait, I don't know if you're kidding. The fuck? They sat in a chair a lot, exactly. Wow, Sky, that's amazing. I've got to Google it. Yep, I have to Google it. That's amazing. Hi, Ellie. How are you, love? Sammy, well, I mean, rightfully so. It's as big as a leg. If the person who's dying has specified how they want to go, do you still have to go by the family's wishes? So that's a really, really convoluted conversation. It's really unfortunate, but the reality of the situation is if you are in the hospital and you're no longer conscious or you are deemed not with it, like you're kind of acting a little funky, your rights to your life are taken away so fucking fast and you don't get them back. I have never seen them be given back. Ever. And it's so gross, but literally like anyone could rush into your room while you're dying, your patient room, and say, I'm her girlfriend and I want you to save her, and we will. And it sucks and it's terrible. And then once we read the advanced directive, the power of attorney, if the hospital broke power of attorney, then we take on all the bills. Like every single thing that the family was going to pay for, we now take because we went against that patient's like wishes. But it's gross. Yeah. I've kept people alive for way too long. Way too long. It's like a baby arm holding an apple. Oh, nope. I have a tiny vagina, and that makes me clench my butthole real tight. Commando and leather pants. I don't even know. No, like, all I can think of is, like, your balls and dick just, like, getting stuck to that leather and, like, a sweaty, sticky, pulley skin nonsense going on in there. Woo! No. Defoe's is doubled in Antichrist. I'm not sure the reason is that it was intimidating, but they did, in fact, use a professional. That's amazing. That's why if you want to get a DNR, get it tattooed on you. Big Daddy, it's disgusting how many nurses I know that have DNR tattooed between their tits. I probably know 20. Easily. They just have a DNR tattooed between their boobs. If it was at nursing home or acute care facility, they respect the wishes more. Absolutely. I feel like then, though, the wishes are talked about a lot more thoroughly, whereas in like I'm ICU, I believe you're ICU as well. When you're in an ICU, that conversation is so quick and it's a tough conversation because it's usually not something you were ready for. Confusingly large. Note to self: never have sex with Willem Dafoe. Check. Sammy, thank you so much for the 16 months in a row, you silly fuck. This month, I've been streaming 7 years. Sometime this month. When was my account created? Can't I see that somewhere? If I, like, type. It's August something. August 29th. Isn't that weird? To have I would not want a confusingly large dick. I feel like the bigger your dick is, the smaller your pool of fuck partners are. Or potentially are. Thank you, Brian. 829, 7 fucking years. Who would have thought? I started this as a hobby to make friends to play ESO. Yeah, I've had sex with a couple people with enormous penises, and all they do is, like, pound down your cervix until you cry or your kidneys die. And, like, I'm good. The make friends worked, exactly. Yes. It just went a lot further than I thought. Oh, Kellerman, that's true. Oh my god. Oh. Yeah, I'd like to keep my cervix intact. Not because I like am gonna use it, but like I think it has a purpose. 2913. Oh no shit, you're a year. God damn it, you got in before me. Many parts of the world felt scary and confusing for Lars during the making of Antichrist. The goal is slightly above average. I feel bad, honestly, for people, for penis people, because like you're born with what you got. Like that's it, and this whole like big dick energy bullshit that the whole world has adopted is kind of dumb. I don't know. Hi, Sarah. How are you? Were you talking about dick? Of course we are. Sky, I'm not even kidding you. I literally thought I was going to pee my pants, and then immediately when sex was over, I no longer needed to pee. Weird. Maybe because I didn't need to pee. It was pain. It was just pain. Well, Cake, you know what I think it is? I think it's like, what's like an example? Like, they've probably always been aware of having an enormous dick, so they're like, I don't need to really put in much effort because what I've been led to believe is that this meat sack will please my partner. So they don't really try. Whereas people who are kind of insecure about something, they might think their dick is small or think their pussy's something. They try harder and they're more fun to fuck. Instead of letting the legend sit in his recliner all day, watching fishing shows and draining himself. Oh no. Oh, is he in the hospital now? You know, I'm the same. I'm not enough gun. I'm the same. Like once I reach a certain age, I'm not going to the doctor anymore. I don't care. Like, what's it gonna do? Kill me? I'm like 70 or 80. Like, I'm gonna sit in my chair, smoke myself stupid, and fucking watch Price is Right or Jeopardy or whatever the fuck's on at that time. I'm the same. Like, let people die how they want to fucking die. That being said, we're not gonna even broach the subject of suicide. That's a very tough subject. We've talked about that before. We've had days, but I don't want to trigger people with that kind of conversation today. So let's not go there. But, you know what I mean. Be 80 smoking. I will. That fucking Hades is one son of a bitch. It is, and Kel, I mean, it goes both ways. I mean, I think it's across the board of humans. We are all taught to feel bad about ourselves and that we should excel to something else. Even if you have a perfect body, it's not perfect. Like, there's always something you could do. Plastic surgery or whatever, as opposed to just like focusing on, you know, what your body does for you and how hard it works to keep you alive and healthy. You know, it's just like a psychological thing. I think it's everybody. I dated a boy, and for the first year that we were together, having sex, he would not take his shirt off because he had inverted nipples. I have seen so many inverted nipples in my life, I don't care. I'm a medical professional. Do you know how many naked bodies I've seen? They mean nothing to me. And that insecurity, like for a year, someone made him feel that bad. Inverted nipples are totally normal. It's like half the population has them. But like, everybody's got their shit, you know? Black Bloom, you too kind. Thank you. Is it possible to feel comfortable in your skin? No, I don't think so. Let's see if Stream Rangers will work today. Where is she? There she is. I think it's 4 or 5 common variants of nipples. Yeah. Sarah, I did. It's literally still in my purse because I haven't opened it yet. I should get it on my break. Do not read beauty magazines. They will only make you feel ugly. Brother and sister together. Is it opening? Oh, it has an update. Of course it does. Dude, cake, exactly. Like, have any of you gotten naked with someone in preparation to fuck and then been like, and the other person been like, I'm sorry, but your nipple is inverted. This has to stop? No. Pretty sure everyone in the world is just feeling pretty goddamn stoked they get to be naked with someone. You know? My nipples only come out when I'm very cold or turned on. Inverted nipples rule. Dude, my sister Joshua has inverted nipples. Same. Like, they would only get perky if she was, like, freezing. I have stretch marks, too, all over. Like, I grew tall really fast. That was Aquarion. Thank you, David. I tried, honestly. I've been trying to play with different colors to go with the hair. Because, like, it totally changed me. Like, the palette of me. When I had blue hair, it was like cool tones. I could just like slap cool tones on and silvers and stuff. And now I'm like, fuck. Like looking at the colors of my hair and shit. Thank you, though. Being naked with someone is awesome as long as it's consensual. Katie, so many things. Your hair is fabulous. You're wonderful. And hi, Spencer West. So many things. I love you. Yes, it was a sunscreen song. I can sing the entire song by heart. It's kind of psycho. It should just be exclamation point and Stream Raiders in the chat. Should be able to pull it up. Thank you, Kill. Dude, I do have boring normie nips. I mean, they were pierced at one time, but not anymore. I'm a boring nip person, man. At least you guys got some interesting nip nops to look at. I like the Cat Williams joke about not stopping over stretch marks. Who the fuck would? Like, is there a person in the world that would be like, I'm sorry, but that silver line on your back is just too much? Hi, Bat Penguin, how are you? Neat Nips is my porn name. Neat Nips. Oh, God. A closer look at my bookshelf in the back? I don't know how. I mean, I could zoom in, but the camera's not very good. I could take a picture of it. You guys want me to take a picture? I could take a picture. It's rainbow. It's like color-coded. I had a girl apologizing for inverted nips. I kept telling her she had nothing to apologize for. She was and probably still pretty hot. That was my ex. Same. And I honestly, like, it feels pretty weird fucking someone when they still have their shirt on. Like, I put my mouth on your penis. My nose has been centimeters from your butthole, and you're still conscious about your nip knobs? Okay. Sure. I guess. Who am I to judge? I have normal nips. I can't say anything. I have a little spider vein right here, but that's about it. All right, Stream Raiders is up. I'm going to take my first break because my coffee is cold and gross, and I need hot coffee. Oh, why would you keep your socks on? I think Mag does. Quick, tell him what's really weird about him. I used to have boring normie nips until someone burned one of them with a cigarette? On purpose? What? No. Oh no. A cigarette on your nip? I'd like you all to calmly touch your nipples now and apologize to them for what we all just heard out loud. Because fuck that. Yeah, ow. Oh, yes, and I have to get the Tawanda art. Yes, thank you. It's actually behind me on the bookshelf already, but I want to go grab it and show everybody because it's so beautiful. If you don't know what Tawanda is, you're not living your life right. Immediately, with great haste, I need you to accommodate. Accommodate? No. What? What's the word I'm looking for? Acquire the movie Fried Green Tomatoes and watch it immediately. Kathy Bates is everything. I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm just gonna get hot coffee because as Judy said, cold coffee is just fucking disgusting. Yeah. Wake up. I got hot coffee. Welcome back. I got my stuff to show you guys. So, I think I just got a mosquito bite outside. Fucking mosquitoes. Stuff, yes. Well, so Jesse Robbins sent me a gift. Someone who did not sign their gift sent me a gift. And then Sarah sent me something in the mail, and I've had this fucking letter in my purse for so long now. So I just wanted to look at it with you guys. Oh, I had one more thing. Oh, hold on. Okay, I got it. I have a couple things. Okay. Why are you nervous? For the drive? Well, I know with I mean, if COVID is like as bad as I think it's gonna be, if I were you, I wouldn't. But Big Berg. Everybody loves a redhead. I don't know what it is. What's the fetish with redheads? Oh, I got it done about a week and a half ago. I got it done for the new show I'm in on Table Story. And for funsies. I'd never been red before. Fiery temper. I wouldn't say that. Okay, are you ready? So if you have never seen the movie Fried Green Tomatoes before in your life, this will make no sense to you. But if you have seen it, or you know anything about Tawanda and Kathy Bates, fucking Jesse Robbins sent this to me. I'm trying to get I don't want to take it out, but it's got a clear film on it. Rider of Wrongs. Queen beyond compare. At the Whistle Stop Cafe. Isn't it fucking amazing? Fucking gorgeous. I got it like a couple days ago and I cried. I bawled my eyes out. And then I watched the movie and cried again because it's such a good movie. Thank you. Isn't that fucking cool? It's such a good one though. Fuck, that movie's so good. Dude, I wash my hair almost every day and the red hasn't left my head at all. I don't know what it is with my hair, but it just soaks up hair dye like crazy. Oh my God, Spencer, can you imagine? Mark, if you ever want to watch Fried Green Tomatoes, I'll totally watch it with you. It's a really good movie. It's like one of those classics. Like it's not an older, it's like a 90s movie, but it's like one of those movies like I don't know, like one of those movies that just is fucking great and universally loved, and it's a really good movie. Oh, it's so good. The book is phenomenal as well if you ever want to read the book. Really, really good. Okay, so first off, Sarah sent me these a while ago, but I just thought I'd show them to you guys because it's pretty cool. So this is her hubby's, his, what is it? It's his, oh God, what are they called, Sarah? Like the union or what is it called? It's the... what does the number stand for? It's the local union local number. Thank you. I was trying to read it. I was like, where the fuck does it say it on here? But I'm not. Look at this. So Jay Hayden, you guys all know Jay Hayden, good friend of the community. His local union number is literally 666. Like, they sent me these as a gift, and this is just the coolest shit. Like, what the fuck? How even? It's hilarious. I love it. I know. Oh, thank you, zombies. Thank you. I know. I have the other ones right here on my thing. I had these ones as well, and I wanted to show everybody because they're great. Zombies. Thank you for gifting us up in my chat, you psycho. It's me, Barnett. Welcome to my channel. Nala, how are you, love? This is the second letter that Sarah sent me. I'm gonna open it now. I hope this is the one you're talking about. This is the one I've had in my purse forever. White Wolf, I hope you have a good day, Honeybean. Come back and hang if you're bored. Sarah, what did you... Oh my god, there's a letter in here? Sarah, oh my god! Sarah! Oh my gosh. Sarah. Look, guys, I have another scorpion. Goody. Because I don't have enough. Those are really fucking cool, dude. I'm going to put those in my bag. Sarah, you're way too kind to me. I'm going to go get groceries. I'll be back in an hour. Behave, chat, or I'll send you dirty, stinky socks. That's a threat. That's a threat. That's a threat. Thank you, Sarah. These are awesome. I love patches. If you guys don't know, I have a backpack that I put patches on whenever I travel all over the world. I have like a patch from every country on it, and I'm gonna put these on there. I love them. Yep. These are really cool. I love the iron-ons. I iron them on, but I also sew them on because I feel like they peel up. I don't know. Do you have that problem too, Sarah? We probably are into this. Long as they ain't crusty. I don't like the word crusty. Remnantization. How are you, love? You don't? Really? I've always had a problem with them peeling up, so I iron them down and then I sew around the edges. Gluttony just gifted a sub to my girl, Veggie Power Up. Veggie Power Up. Bitch, use a butt wizard and you know it. Be consensual. Did you really? I'm gonna have to look. I usually only buy them when I travel, but these came from Virginia. And I've been there. Obviously. Thank you, Sarah. I'm gonna read the letter after. I like to keep my letters for me. What if we like dirty socks? Dude, someone offered me $300 for my used running shoes one time. That was pretty weird. How has it been that long? Kill, what the fuck? Thank you so much for resubbing the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving an anus its wings. Fucking Christ, dude. Remnantization, I'm shit. I'm dead inside. I'm trying my best, though. Okay, so this is the last thing that someone sent me, and then I have one more thing to open, which I hope David's here for. What is happening? Black Bloom, thank you so much for the resub for 5 months, you silly... What the... Brad.
Blood orgy! Yay! Blood orgy! Blood orgy! Yay!
Imbri, thank you for the resub. Brad, Woto, and friends. Welcome to my channel, welcome to my stream. My name's ClassyKatie. It's really great to see all of you this morning. How are you, Bradley? Oh, Sarah, are you excited? Skywings, thank you. Blood orgies for everyone. Caffeine cheers to my friends who don't imbibe. Thanks for the raid, homie. How are you? And thank you for all the follows. Everybody who's followed my channel. I'm so sorry. Did Brad lie? I don't know why I try. Katarian with that fucking 6. It's cool. Thank you. Yeah, I'm just gonna smoke pot. Dude, Brad's... Well, let's put it this way. I really am very fond of Brad. Brad, in proper British fashion, puts up with me like a gentleman, and I appreciate that. Are we on a hype train? Asidious, what? Stop it. I didn't even notice. Thank you for the gifted subs. What the fuck? Kyria, thank you very much. I love them as well. They're little bondage characters. Okay, I don't know what to do. I'm smoking pot. Cheers. Ma'am? What the fuck? Bitches. Thank you. What? Who did this? Asriel, absolutely. Katarian, thank you. I don't know what to say. I'm just gonna fan myself because I'm sweating. You guys make me anxious with hype trains. Thank you so much for summing the class, keeping classy life, giving an anus swings. You're a butt wizard of the highest order, and I challenge you to go forth and shut the fuck up! Go forth and be consensual in every way, because nothing is sexier than pure consensual touching. The fuck with the hype? This is the second hype train today. I don't deserve this. Thank you. You guys make me anxious. Thank you. You don't have to do that. It's fine. I'm so hot now. Oh God. Oh, Sayaluna, thank you. This is a sports bra underneath, but yeah, I live in the desert and it gets really fucking hot here. And I find that all of my body heat comes from right here. Not my tits, my collarbone like area. So if I just like chop a hole out of my shirts, I'm like 10 degrees cooler all day. It's great. Thank you. Oh, Black Bloom, you're too kind. Thank you guys so much. Seriously, Plum Fuzzball with the 3 months. Thank you for the gifted subs and the resubs and the biddies and everything. In no way, shape, or form do you ever have to give me money. I don't value anyone over their wealth. That being said, the only reason I'm here is because you guys helped me pay my bills. So thank you for that. The 29th of this month, and I'll officially have been streaming for 7 years, which is just kind of depressing considering I haven't done much. Fuck. Okay, I'm not anxious. We're good. Humidititties. Oh my god. Oh no shit, you're just outside of Phoenix? I'm in Denver. We're the same, yeah. I'm not as hot as you. But it's still hot. It's hot. I saw a couple people talking about like me and my weed. So if you didn't know, if you live in a recreationally legal state in America, you're not breaking any law by smoking marijuana on stream, as long as you're not pushing drugs on kids. You know, and you're like of age. You good. You're getting monsoons? The fuck? Really? I mean, that's good. Nala, thank you. Guys, if you don't know what a hype train is, basically you give me money in the form of bits or gifted subs, or you sub to my channel, and you get cool emotes from Twitch, and that's like it. That's it. You don't have to do it, though. We can just like...
Welcome to the class hall.
What? What in the fucking fuck? Are you fucking with me? I have to go vomit. Plum, what the fuck?
Vagama Girl 2378 tip $25. At ClassyKatie, here is a little something so you can treat yourself to whatever. We love you.
Hi, gay.
Yeah, I'm gonna...
Welcome to the class hall.
What the fuck? Thank you? I can't... I'm gonna get my water. Plum! I don't know what to say. Thank you so much for your extreme drug-induced generosity. Thank you. I don't... What? I feel shoe on head. Nope, it's how I feel. What the frick? I am just... What? Okay. I don't... I'm... I don't know what to say. So, Scott, do you have COVID? What in the fuck? Thank you so fucking much. Plum. You're gonna make me get emotional. Thank you so much. Oh my god, your name is Scott. I know a lot of Scots. I'm so sorry. It's gonna be confusing. Maybe, oh my god, guys. Scott's kid got exposed. I think his daughter, was it your daughter? Some kid in their class went to school with COVID and came out positive, so now their whole family is locked in. What was Z? Okay. His son. So now they're all locked up. So we got to wave at them through their front window yesterday as we picked up a battery for the weed whacker. No, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to freak you out. No, poor Scots. They're all on house arrest until they get tested. It's just fucking stupid. God. Oh, dude, I don't even know about Florida. Poor Florida. Florida, Mississippi. Fuck, dude. Okay, I have a cool box of stuff. I bought this, like, so fucking long ago, I can't even tell you. And I'm pretty sure I know what's inside, but I'm gonna double check before I tell you what it is. Because I'm pretty positive I know what this is. Hi, Yoshi. How are you, love? I love this. I love Florida. That's what bothers me. I've been there a bunch of times. It's a beautiful state, and most of the people are very, very nice. But there is a population of people who, for some reason, congregate in fucking Florida and just, like, super suck a lot of dick, you know? I just used a scalpel to open this. It's fine. We got an email after we talked to that parent saying that 3/4 pods have an exposure. And we would get an email if our kids need to stay home. We never got the second email, so there's another kid passing it around. Are you kidding me? Fuck. Escodas, you want to know a funny story? So, you know how everybody has a Florida man? Like, you can go on the internet and be like, your birthday, Florida man, and it'll come up with some funny story because of their weird, like, open news laws. I tried to do that. Florida. I am Florida man. Florida's birthday is my birthday, March 3rd, 1988. Or, not the 1988, but it was March 3rd. So, like, I don't get a Florida man. I just get the birthday of Florida. Good morning, hipster. How are you, love? So, let me make sure it is what I think it is. So, my friend David, Boyfruit, who's, I believe, I don't know if he's still around. He might have pieced out for the day, but he was around earlier. And he's a fantabulous artist. And yep, hi, Pumpkinberry. David's incredible. We've been friends for many, many, many long times. And he got some of his art featured in a Critical Role manual, like a real manual for Critical Role. And then they took his design And they motherfucking turned it into a figure. And I bought them. I think 2 of them in there are David's. That fucking glare is going to be the death of me. The death of me! The glare is going to be the death of me! And it finally came. David, do you know which ones it is? Which ones are in here? The stupid... I think it's the one on this one, right? The stupid glare is destroying it. I don't know if I want to take them out. Should I open it? Hi, Dark Unit Angel. I'm glad. A deputy of Florida trow canned bean to a man in the grocery. Throw canned beans? What? Violence.
Welcome to the class hole.
Okay, big green guy, orange mouth, snake man, eyeball dog. That's what I thought. So eyeball dog, big green man, and then, yeah, so it is these ones. That one. Should we open it? Because the glare is so bad. They look really cool. David, I was so fucking stoked to order this, but it took so long to get to my house that when it got here, I was like, what is this? And then I looked at the label and I was like, oh my God. Displacer Beast? Possibly. I got a credit card and I wonder if I can use your channel to boost my credit. Your slave score. You can try. Ooh, is it button? Okay, good. Oh, I know, Sarah, right? I mean, I love role-playing, Dungeons & Dragons, Critical Role, and all that, but I know the fact that David has his own fucking miniatures made, like, of his art is just the coolest thing ever. Like, I have goosebumps about it, and they're not even mine. So I can actually just take this and show you these guys. So this is Eyeball Dog right here. That is David's. They gorgeous. They're actually really good size too. They're not too small. And then big green dude in the back. You can see that big fleshy beast back there. He looks really fucking cool. I'm excited. And then snake. Wasn't it the snake dude? Which one is it? Why am I not recognizing? Orange mouth snake man. Yep, this one. So he's in the back. That's what I thought. Can I just... I don't want to break him on stream. What a terrible day that would be. Okay. So the orange guy in the back, and if you look at him, his chest is all mouths. Like, he's so fucking badass looking. And his head is like a snake. I'm trying, guys. I'm doing my best. But aren't those fucking dope? Dude, like, how cool is that? David, that is just the coolest thing. I'm so proud of you and happy for you. I'm excited. I'm gonna put these in tarantula enclosures. I know you will think that's cool. I miss...
Welcome to the class hole.
Hello. I'm trying to catch up on chat. I'm so sorry. Lord Fruitus, you silly fuck. Oh my God. The weed number's coming. Juan titties. Juan, you think so? I wish I could pop it out. They're just like on discs, but I'm scared to ruin them. I don't want to ruin it, but I'd like to give you guys a better look. They're so neat. I mean, he's incredible. He's just an incredible human. But I really don't want to ruin them, and I don't know how to pop them out. I'll have to look at it later. Should I just do it? Should I be reckless? No, Katie, no. I'm not gonna do it yet. But they're pretty fucking cool. And I'm just so elated for David and so proud of it's just the coolest thing. It's so neat. What an honor. I liked it, Lima. You're good. I've changed my look completely. I mean, what's new? Right. I started streaming with like long hair to my hips that was brown and gold. And here we are now. I'm going to put it back so my dogs don't eat these and destroy them. But they're gorgeous. And I was really excited to show you guys. Yeah, David's, he did the illustrations for the book. And then they chose some of his art to make into minis. Yeah. There we go. I can call you Dino or Yoshi. I like Yoshi, honestly. I mean, I know who you are. You're Nick. But, Yoshi's adorable. Dude, David! Of course. I put him in the wrong way, of course, but it doesn't matter. I'm just keeping him safe from my dogs. I'm just so excited for you. That's the coolest stuff. Like, I'm going to put him in my tarantula enclosures, and people will be like, what's that? And I'll be like, my friend David got to do art for Dungeons & Dragons Critical Role. I got goosebumps again. Ooh. What is this, Brian? Oh, I'll cry. I'll watch that when I'm not on camera. Dude, right, Dark? I can't even fathom, like, having someone offer to make my art into a figurine like that. That's so cool. I want to make you something new, Katie, but I can't think of anything, and I need a head measurement. You want to make, like, a leather thing? I mean, I still really want to buy, like, a side hip bag from you. Wow, Katie. A side hip bag. Fucking Christ. Hip. Dude, the crypto biz is pretty fucking weird these days. I've been watching a lot of news stuff lately. Are you guys caught up on the Afghanistan crisis right now? And how we essentially just lost another war, but our country's not ballsy enough to say it? I think we have a bot link for LZT. I think. When you get a chance, look on Discord and selfies. I post a picture. Ooh, I'm excited. I will. Ooh, Vile, what's up? I only got 1 hour of sleep. Ew. Full-size leather, CK. Oh, my, like a bodysuit? Like, wait. Are we doing like a Buffalo Bill thing? I'm only a size 10. I'm not a size 11. It's really sad. Crazy Store is making progress. It's actually a pretty big jump. Ooh, thank God. Oh my God. I read that as lump at first, and I was like, what? So glad it said jump. Spends most of his time in bed. I'm glad, though. I'm glad it's getting better. Well, I mean, by, I think, like, officially pulling out, we're maybe conceding, or, like, I don't know a better word for it. I read a really good, I wanted to read this to you guys, actually. In the moment. Oh, really? Sarah, did you hear some good stuff? Oh, cake. What kind? Do you like it? Are you on a CPAP or a BiPAP? America's never lost a war, puts a rug over Vietnam, the weird outcome of Korea, every conflict in the Middle East, and all kinds of other things. I know, right? Sweeping all of our history under a rug. Like, we've never lost, right? Like, U.S. We're number one. In, like, cop murders or something. Sweeping. Yeah. I wanted to read this to you guys. It was a post on the front page of Reddit yesterday. I believe it was yesterday. And it was explain the situation. Like, literally, the question was, explain the situation in Afghanistan like I'm 5 or like I'm 3 or something like that. And it was really well done. And I wanted to read it to you guys. Let me see. Fuck. Can I not find it now? Damn it. What can I search to find that? Fuck. I didn't save it, but now I can't find it. I'm gonna find it. Even the War of Independence is mistaught. You do know America didn't actually win, and they just eventually sued for peace, right? The whole reason the White House is white is because it was burned down and they had to whitewash over the fire damage. I didn't do it on my browser. I did it on my fucking phone. Fuck. Oh, I wish I saved these things. Okay. I'm not going to be looking at chat for a second. I'm going to try to find this. How do you spell Afghanistan? A-F-G... is it H-A Stan? Afghanistan. I'm a bad speller. Please don't hate me. Fuck. Stop it. Did you actually find it, Kelamine? You probably did. Is that the general overview one, though? That one's really long. The one I read was way shorter and just, like, poignant. I could read that. But that wasn't the one I found. It wasn't that one. I mean, that's a good one. The one I read was a little bit shorter, but that one's not too long. I could read it. I'm down. Should still be in your history if you logged into a Google account. On my... No, I used it on the Reddit app on my phone. Damn it. It's okay. this one works, but it's... I kind of like when people do this.
Never forget to take your joy.
I did take my
and
joy.
I guarantee
Take your
you'll be able
joy.
to go as smooth as velvet.
Oh, Sarah, no. Okay, I'm gonna read it. It's not long, but it definitely, like, if you're like me and you were just, like, I seriously was kind of just, what the fuck is going on? I had no idea. Like, I've literally grown up and been raised in this, like, era of war with the Middle East. Like, it's just always been, we're having problems with the Middle East. It's always in the Middle East. We're either entering the Middle East, leaving, we're trying to take oil. Like, it's always something. My entire life. Like, it's just been perpetual, which is terrible. And this person on Reddit just kind of broke it down really well, and I like it. Oh my god, I keep meaning to tell you, Sky. The other day when what did I tweet? I tweeted, oh god, what did I say? I said, like a show like the Truman Show, but instead it's Trump thinks he's president again, and you said, honey, that's Mar-a-Lago. I literally spit on my phone and laughed, cried. I just had to tell you that. It was so funny. Fester, right? So many thoughts, right? Ooh, what is it? Did I see this? What is it? What is it? Hey, this is respiratory therapy versus the intern. Oh my fucking god. We'll watch that immediately after I read this, because if you've been in my stream for any any extended period of time, you've heard my experiences with interns. Sky, you always make me laugh. Yeah, you make me laugh. Okay, let me read this real quick about the Afghanistan thing. It's just, oh, button, thank you. We're gonna press the button first, and then we'll do the Afghanistan. Just because I think it's important for us all to have a general idea of what the fuck is going on, and how absolute shit our country is at doing anything. Ever. Did I not hit start? Jesus. Am I in? Oh, we're on a weird scene. I bet. I got it. Thank you. Thank you. That one's loud. I turned it down. Sorry for the double. Oh, Glad just gifted a love. Oh my god, Genova. My silly fuck, how are you?
Welcome to the class hall.
Glut, I feel like I've known you my entire life, but also 20 months is such a fucking long time. I know I say these things all the time, but it's true. What the pot of gold? Is it March? What's happening? This is a straight stop it. Please be ants and not spiders. Don't break my heart. My achy breaky heart. I'm not awake enough for kindness. Same. Oh, dude, my stream slapped me stupid before I even put my face on stream. So, no shit, Sarah. That's sad. Okay, let me read this. We can talk a little bit about what is going on. If you guys have questions and stuff, this is it. This is all I'm going to read. It's pretty short. But I think it's important, and we tend to talk about this stuff here. It's important for us to talk about it and be aware, you know, and have an open forum about it where no one's attacking each other. Oh my god, Myron, I'm literally wearing them today.
To the class hall.
Senji, you silly fuck. Thank you for the raise up. It is like putting your dick in crazy. All right, let me read. So, this is explain like I'm 5 years old what the fuck is going on with Afghanistan and America and shit like that. Basically. Okay, so T Mafan 117 says, this is the top comment and it's pretty good. Well, I'll give a general overview. First, let's talk about the Taliban. The Taliban grew from earlier movements, and some other groups, but focusing on the Taliban, stem from this word I say wrong every time, Mujahideen, I believe, the Mujahideen, who came to power in Afghanistan after driving out the Soviet invasion by just making it insanely costly difficult for the Soviets. Fun fact, they did this with the U.S. help. We sent them money and guns because anyone who was fighting the Soviets were our friends, quote unquote. It's kind of important to note the God, I fucking say it wrong every time. Mujahideen, I think I'm saying it right. I'm so sorry if I'm not. Essentially means a group fighting against foreign invaders. So there are other groups today that refer to themselves as Mujahideen. But to many people in the Western world, the Mujahideen is used to refer to the group who fought the Soviets, so I'm using it that way. Okay, so the group who fought the Soviets will be considered the Mujahideen. Mujahideen, I'm just going to call them the Moos because that word hurts me. The Moos win, and members of the group splinter off and become majorly influential in Afghanistan, some becoming members of the Taliban. Fast forward 15 to 20-ish years. 9/11. The Al-Qaeda carried... Bitch. Oh, Toaster, my love. How are you? Thank you. I love you, Toaster. I did? Oh, thank you. I'm trying. That's literally where I got my pronunciation is from Dune. All right. So 9/11 happens. If anybody is unfamiliar with the events of 9/11, on September 11th, there was an attack on our country with some planes. I'll just put it that way. So, fast forward, 9/11, Al Qaeda carries out terror attacks on U.S. soil, infamously crashing planes into buildings. The Twin Towers, Pentagon, so on and so forth. This prompts the USA to start the war on terror, essentially a blanket statement to chase terrorists and their allies anywhere across the globe. That's great. That's like a shit pile on the ground and just like smushing it around instead of picking it up with a paper towel. But anyways. Well, Al Qaeda and its leader Osama bin Laden need a place to hide, so they take up hiding in the mountains of Afghanistan, semi-supported by their friendly Taliban. Because, like Al Qaeda, the Taliban is an Islamist group, the USA obviously wants to capture or kill Osama bin Laden and Al Qaeda members. So, we invade Afghanistan. Thank you. Hi, little black dress. How are you, love? Thank you. Because the Taliban was assisting Al Qaeda, that makes them our enemies now. Funny that, we gave them the money and guns a few decades prior, and now we are fighting them, all because we wanted to stick on to the Ruskies. Oh, man. Fun fact, the word for Russian in Russian is paruski or paparuski, which is where that derogatory term comes from. So, the war progresses. We have a couple of close calls with capturing Osama bin Laden in Afghanistan, but he slips away. Until 2011, when we found him hiding in Pakistan and killed him in a special ops raid. That was that book I read, which was a pretty good book, actually. By the mid-2000s, the Taliban was essentially out of power, but it and other groups were still running an insurgency, and he wrote but it's an insurgency in Afghanistan. So, the U.S. mission switched up from true warfare to maintaining security, doing patrols, and doing counterinsurgency operations. Within the peak amount of U.S. soldiers there happening in 2012. So that's when the most soldiers were over there. At the same time, the U.S. tries to establish a democratic Afghan government, as well as train up the Afghan army, the ANA, and an air force. Well, we tried for that for several years with moderate amounts of success, but American public opinion started to turn away from Afghanistan. The patriotism to find and fight the terrorists isn't there anymore, and many Americans want U.S. troops to leave Afghanistan. From 2012 to 2020, we see a decline of U.S. troops from around 100,000 to less than 10,000. Then, in 2021, the final push was made to get out of Afghanistan. Essentially, public opinion had turned, and no one in the USA wants to spend more time and American lives trying to fix Afghanistan. Many people support leaving Afghanistan to the Afghan people, and the ANA we've spent so much on trying to train. So the U.S. pulls out in semi-secrecy, which is what's happening right now, because they didn't want the exact date they'd be leaving to leak to the Taliban, leaving Afghanistan to the Afghans. Since then, the Taliban has been resurgent. Morale in the ANA was always low, and many accepted the Taliban's deal of surrender and we will let you go home, and many did just go home. So now Afghanistan has areas under government control and areas under Taliban control, and it is yet to be seen who will come out on top. So from what I'm going to say what I understand, what I've like learned about all of this, and then I want you guys to chime in if you'd like. What it feels like to me is that we went in and fabricated some sort of little government, which we watched over like a helicopter mom. And now that we're all pulling out 100%, we're leaving a power vacuum. And it reminds me of like Germany. And a power vacuum is terrible because it takes one charismatic extremist to take over. And I was watching Stephen Colbert this morning, and he was saying that the Taliban is literally walking into places of business and taking women and saying, a male relative of yours may take your job, but you must leave. Like, that is already happening in the country. And it's really sad. I don't know an answer. I don't know I don't think we should have ever been there. I don't know why America thinks its job is to like solve world problems with our military. Like, I'm not saying we shouldn't help people, but that's not the way. I can only think of one way that was worse of helping people, and I think it was when Kanye West dropped Louis Vuitton bags over Africa. High tear. Yeah, similar. We went in, fucked up their shit, tried to train the citizens to fix our mistake, and then gave them a multi-presidential warning we were pulling out. Then they collapsed within a week. Yep. Oh yeah, and I'd like to if I don't know if anybody said this in chat yet. You guys are awesome, and I love that you're actually interested in the world. But there is no longer any government control. It is 100% Taliban controlled now. 100%. It's just horrible. The opium fields. I always assumed we were in there to control oil production because we're so psychotic about oil and natural resources, but what you get out of media, we don't know. That's why it's important for us to all talk about it and share the information we've all gathered separately, put it together, and figure out what's actually going on, because media is bought and paid, man. We just never know what we're actually being told, what's actually happening, you know? No oil in Afghanistan, but lots of opium. Ugh. Who were once our friends, and then we had extremist opinions had. Oh, my mistake, they changed. Oh my god, people got run over by a US military plane? I have no idea. That's terrible. Do you guys think it would be a terrible idea for America to say, to open up for Afghani, what's the word I'm looking for? Refugees, thank you. I think we should. I don't know what that would do to us, but I think for what we did, I think we should be opening up for any and all Afghani refugees that would like to escape that horrific situation. That I'm not a politician, though. I don't know the ramifications of that or what that does, but what I see is human beings who we fucked. Like, we just, like, we're like, peace! The GOP, well, they'll try. I mean, of course. God forbid anyone... God, I just can't. There are no words for it. It's reparations. It's humans. Like, everybody looks at, like, the government. I'm not saying everybody. The government and political people look at everything in terms of money. And they lose it's human beings. Like, those are humans, children and families and husbands and wives and cousins and brothers and sisters who in no fucking way, shape, or form they want to be ruled by the Taliban. That's like if Westboro Baptist Church took over the U.S. Fuck that. Oh, Kellerman. Is Australia pretty racist? I've heard that. Repost. Laura Poitras has 2 docs in the U.S. in place at the start of the war that go into how the U.S. affected them. They're very hard to find. She broke Snowden's story and sued the U.S. government. Whoa. Handmaid's Tale. You know, I can't get through that show. I'm like halfway through season 2, and I just get real fucking uncomfortable. Why does it disappear? I don't know, Rod. I have no idea. We're the richest country in the world, but we don't give a fuck. Our southern brothers don't want the refugees in our America. How can you say no to human beings who want asylum? The whole America did is a bit overdone. You had help. We spent 20 years building up that country. The U.S. spent $56 billion on their Air Force. The problem is the government was corrupt. They didn't pay the military. And the fact that Al-Qaeda and the Taliban lived in northern Pakistan is ruled over by extremist warlords who basically have self-government. Okay. They support the Taliban and Al-Qaeda. They have power in Pakistan government. And since Pakistan, oof. Scariest thing, how many of the children left there will be hate in the U.S.? Yep. Yep. You know, a great way to create baby extremists is to throw children into war zones and not give them anywhere to go to be safe. I mean, there are children in that country now who are adults who have never known a country without U.S. presence. And now U.S. says peace, and women are being told they're not allowed to work anymore. Like, Hello.
Welcome to the class hall.
Myron, it's exactly correct. I mean, and that's what I said earlier. We basically went in and like fabricated our own little American version of a government for them without any like thought or consideration to their culture and the way they live at all. And then we just expected it to work. Like, I understand that we invested money in them and stuff, but it seemed very plastic or shallow. Prefab government the American way, exactly. I mean, and it's bipartisan. People can blame it on Democrats or Republicans. It's completely bipartisan. This whole presence in Afghanistan has gone through 4 presidents, I think, and it was 2 Democrats and 2 Republicans. 1 Democrat, 1 Republican, both said stay. 1 Democrat, 1 Republican, both said leave. I think. Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm trying to think back how far it was. It's been a long fucking time. Was it, Sean, Bush, Obama, Trump, Biden? There you go. It's totally bipartisan. Yeah, 2 and 2. No, that's what I thought, but I hate politics. Exactly. They're all going to go after Biden and say it's all on him, but like everybody still touches themselves to Obama. Like, Obama. Obama was I think a very nice man. Obama. Guess who never pulled any soldiers out of Afghanistan or did anything about it? Obama. Trump also did nothing. Bush did nothing. I mean, well, we won't even go there, but you know what I mean? Like, they'll always villainize whoever they want to. They'll take the current issue and put it on the current target. He set up the pullout. Oh, giggity. If only he had learned that earlier. Yes, he did initiate the pullout. Yep. That's what I mean, though. There was 2 presidents who didn't want to pull out and 2 that did. So, and like of the 2 that did, it was a Republican and a Democrat, and of the 2 that didn't, it was Republican and a Democrat. So it's bipartisan. It's everybody. It's the whole government. They painted him as a leper. Oh my God. Do you remember? Oh, this was like, I don't even think, was he president already? I think it was when Obama was already president. And they kept comparing a picture of Obama on a bicycle to Putin, like shirtless on a horse. And like how we're such a feminine country because our president doesn't ride a horse naked through the streets. Like, they'll take anything and make it psychotic. Evil Toaster, that's what Trump did. Trump actually, I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe he ordered them to release all prisoners, which were mostly Taliban. And he said he didn't feel it would be right to leave it for a 5th president to have to deal with Afghanistan. That's what Biden said. I mean, I agree. I do agree we shouldn't be wasting more American lives. Unless, I mean, it's not a waste if it actually did help the people of Afghanistan. But the problem is we're not actually doing anything to help them. We're putting a cute Band-Aid on it. You know? Yeah, the invasion should have never ever happened. Exactly. 100% correct. 5,000 prisoners were released, including the leader when the pullout was negotiated. There you go. So Trump did something. It was an occupation. It was a horrible occupation, and people just died. Like, it was an occupation of death. Americans and Afghanistan people. Like, it's disgusting. Yeah. America needs to stop fucking. That's I was just saying that, Rod. Like, I don't understand why America is like, we can solve the world's problems with our military. Like, why don't we focus on our own country and like how we don't have universal health care, or we're all dying of a pandemic because of lack of education, or the fact that the majority of teachers in America make less money than people working at McDonald's right now. That's right. People working at McDonald's make more an hour than most teachers, and those teachers are the ones that are training the future of America. Like, I don't know. There are things we could like focus on.
Welcome to the class hall.
Good and bad are such fucked up words. Oh, Anza, I am a new streamer. Hi, my name's Katie. I've only been streaming for about 7 years. We're asked to go and help most of the countries. I don't think Afghanistan asked us to occupy them for 20 plus years, did they? I mean, for real, did they ask us to occupy them? I don't know. I'm asking that legitimately. Right, Rod? Yeah. Hi, Coco. How are you? It is exactly, Amber. Yep. I mean, it's human behavior, isn't it? Like, don't look at yourself, look at other people. We also left all the workout gear in prefabs. What? Wait. So we literally left all of our garbage, is what you're saying. They did not ask. So we basically just like fucking went in and we're like, we can help. What was I just watching? Oh my god. The new, oh god, what the fuck is the movie? The new The Suicide Squad. John Cena's character is America. I love freedom so much, I don't care how many motherfucking kids and women I gotta kill to get there. America is peacemaker. Yes, thank you. America is peacemaker. And I hate it. John Cena's a really good actor. I used to fucking despise him watching wrestling, but he's a pretty good actor. I like him. He's funny. The thing that gets me mad lately is the my body, my choice assholes about masks, but fuck you if you're a woman and want an abortion or birth control. Yeah. And what about my choice to not get sick? Like, this is the thing. Your freedoms only go so far as to the point where they are not infringing on someone else's freedoms, right? So you can carry your gun, but like, don't shoot somebody don't shoot anybody. You got the freedoms to be sick all you want. But as soon as you start putting my life at risk with your Delta variant bullshit, now your freedom is infringing on my freedom and you need to go home and tie yourself to a toilet. Oh, it is. All wrestling is acting, but I hate his character. Stajan, thank you for the resub, love. I mean, he's supposed to be hated. Let's be honest. Ooh, Andrew, what's up? Can I get approval? Yeah. Did you message me somewhere? Do I have a message somewhere? What is it? What's up? My body, my choice. Also completely against trans people too. 100%. Oh, did you guys see all the bullshit that came out against Lizzo and a couple other female singers because they made a music video and they are all kind of like thick bodies and they didn't cover up. Like they just wore cool outfits and the world is like, how dare you support obesity in the world? My kid's gonna get fat because of
Need to take your
Lizzo.
joy today.
Ma'am?
Never forget to take your joy, and I guarantee your day will go as smooth as velvet.
Ma'ams? Oh, I didn't hear about that yet, Tare. I was talking about their music video. I get to be free to the fullest extent of my freedom. I don't feel so nice. Hi, Daniel. I feel like lots of anger is because people feel for the civilians, but it's definitely not a cut and dry situation. Nothing is. Never. No, yeah. Oh, yes, RT clip. Do we? Oh, it's perfect. We'll play that and then take a break. We have just enough time. So, my boy, did I just close it? Oh, thank God. My boy LZT sent me a funny clip, and we have to watch it. Normally, I'd be like, what is this? I don't know. It's literally called Respiratory Therapy versus the Intern. I'm a respiratory therapist. If anyone's new to my channel, new to the community, new to this shit show, I'm a registered respiratory therapist. I have unplugged hundreds of thousands. It was my job. Oh, Big Daddy, that's my favorite. I can't breathe in my mask. You want to know what a ventilator feels like? Oh my god. Sky, no! What's the thing where you pull the tube out? Terminal extubation. Extubation. Intubation is putting the tube in. Extubation is taking it out. Terminal extubation is taking it out with the intent of allowing them to die. Everyone feels bad for fat people until they're comfortable with themselves. I've received more comments from family about my weight since I've been dressing more confidently. Why? I guess as a me, thank you, Andrew. I have always been so fucking wrapped up in my own insecurities. I have never ever judged another body in my life. I've never looked at somebody in public and been like, ew, what's happening? Like, never. I'm just like, do I look okay? Is my butt hanging out? Like, are my boobs hanging out? Can you see my nipples? I don't know what's going on. Like, I'm so fucking in my own head. I've never looked at anybody else. Ooh, yes, Andrew. Oh, throw it in. Throw that in the fire. Let's watch this video. It's very poignant, that. But if you've been here for any amount of time, I have talked extensively about my battles with interns and residents and what I like to call fetus doctors or baby doctors. They think they know everything and they know nothing. And I'm just very excited to watch this. So let's enjoy it together, shall we? Maybe. I don't have it set up yet. Fuck. Hold on. I got this.
Hey, this is Jesse.
Shut the fuck up. Nobody cares. I got it. Give me a second. It's okay. We have 4 minutes in Stream Raiders, by the way, if you guys want to join. Bitch. Who's you? Thank you. Anza, rude. And Marion, I hate that fat is synonymous with unattractive. Everybody has fat. You need fat. It's like essential. Emmy.
I love you, Tiny. I mean your big boobies any day. I love you.
Okay, so this is the subject that Andrew really wants to bring up in chat. I'm going to read it, and then we'll watch the video while you guys reply. It's a good one. So, while on the subject of my body, my choice regarding masks a moment ago, California has mandated that all healthcare workers and now all EMS workers must get vaccinated or get tested twice a week for COVID. That or they get fired. Thoughts? Personal opinion? Finally, someone has the balls to do it. I don't think you should still have a medical license if you don't believe in vaccinations, because did you go to school? Where did you get that license? Who gave it to you? The fuck? Anyways, respiratory therapy. Wrong screen, Catherine. Oh, not that one. We'll get it someday. Here we go. I'm not vaccinated, but I got COVID a few months ago, so I'm fine. These are people in charge of your literal life. I went to school for 9 years to keep you alive and or kill you. What the fuck?
Hi, gay. Hi, gay.
I'm gonna figure that out. That's really fucking loud. Let's watch.
This is Jesse with respiratory therapy. Hey, this is Ben in the ICU. Can you check on Reynolds in 338? Yeah, what's going on? We need RT. Right, I'm just trying to get an idea of the urgency of the... This is an ICU patient. Sure, but I'm covering a lot of ICU patients right now. I'm actually about to give a nebulizer to a different patient. His ventilator's alarming and it won't stop. Okay, which alarm is it? What? Which alarm is going on? It's like a pressure volume alarm. Okay, is he desatting? Look, I'm sorry, I don't know. My fellow just told me to call you. Please come. Okay,
hate
I'll be
it,
there in
I
2
hate
minutes.
it.
Okay,
I'm
and you have
getting
342 as well,
flashbacks.
right? Why hasn't he gotten his neb treatment? The nurse just called me. That's literally the patient I was walking to give the nebulizer to when you called. It was due at 9 o'clock. It's 9:10, right? You realize I have to have the med sent up from pharmacy, verified by the nurse, and then I have to set up the patient before I can give it, right? My fellow wants the nebulizer given, though. Okay, I'll go do it now. But the ventilator alarm, we need you to fix the ventilator. Look, which do you want me to do first? I'm the only respiratory therapist in the ICU right now. You have to choose. I don't know. What? Please just make the beeping stop. Hey, this is Jesse with respiratory therapy. Hey, this is Ben in the ICU. Can you check on Reynolds and 338? Yeah, what's going on? We need RT. Right, I'm just trying to get an idea of the urgency of the... This is an ICU patient. Sure, but I'm covering a lot of ICU patients right now. I'm actually about to give a nebulizer to a different patient. His ventilator's alarming and it won't stop. Okay, which alarm is it?
This is literally verbatim. This is verbatim. This is written by an RT. I would put money on it. Oh, LZT. Nothing has been... I actually have a horrible... I have not a horrible, but I do have a story about this immediately afterwards.
Sure, but I'm covering a lot of ICU patients right now. I'm actually about to give a nebulizer to a different patient. His ventilator's alarming and it won't stop. Okay, which alarm is it? What? Which alarm is going off? It's like a pressure volume alarm. Okay, is he desatting? Look, I'm sorry, I don't know. My fellow just told me to call you. Please come. Okay, I'll be there in 2 minutes. Okay, and you have 342 as well, right? Why hasn't he gotten his neb treatment? The nurse just called me. That's literally the patient I was walking to give the nebulizer to when you called. It was due at 9 o'clock. It's 9:10, right? You realize I have to have the med sent up from pharmacy, verified by the nurse, and then I have to set up the patient before I can give it, right? My fellow wants the nebulizer given, though. Okay, I'll go do it now. But the ventilator alarm, we need you to fix the ventilator. Look, which do you want me to do first? I'm the only respiratory therapist in the ICU right now. You have to choose. I don't know. What? Please just make the beeping stop.
Oh my god. That is the most fucking accurate bullshit I've seen in my life. Wow. I mean, Genova, I'm not even I was having PTSD at every... I just can't even... If I could, like... The sheer... Oh, God. I would say easily 40% of the calls I got in a night were the ventilator's alarming. The ventilator's alarming. Okay, what alarm is it? What? Oh. And Marion, why isn't she scared of COVID and death? Ooh, Daniel, fuck yeah. It's binging really fast. What? Ma'am? That dude is a gastroenterologist? Because that's hilarious. Bing, ding, ding. Seriously. So here's my story real quick. We'll tell you before we go take a break. So, long ass time ago, when I was working at Hopkins still, I was walking in my unit. My unit was like a very big hexagon of like 30 patients. And I was walking around in the morning, doing my rounds, just looking in, making sure my patients were still good. You know, wasn't doing checks or anything, just like normal lookies. And I literally, like, 3 patient rooms up from me ish. So I'm really bad at judging distance or like mentally picturing how far, but about 3 patients ahead of me. I hear a vent alarm, and I know this patient. I've had this patient for like 8 months now. I think I've told you guys about this patient. He was the old man whose wife wouldn't let him go, and she kept lining the walls of his patient room with like porcelain dolls and a very old clock that I had to stare at all night long. It was very terrifying. But I heard his alarm go off, and I watch a nurse, literally, like, I'm walking down the hall right here, and the patient room's on this side, and the nurse's station's here. And a nurse that I know and trust gets up from her chair, walks in the room. I hear the alarm turn off, and then walks out. Like, that's how fast it was. It was like, boop, alarm off. So I'm like, okay, it's probably not anything horrible. Because it can, I mean, those alarms are meant to tell you something is wrong. They don't just alarm for no reason. Which is infuriating. And so when I get to the patient room, the rotted guy, yes, fucking foul. So I get to his room, and I'm not shitting you. I look in, and he's sitting there. So if you're on a ventilator, so if you get COVID and we have to intubate you, it is a universal law in America that you must be 4 points strapped down to a bed because your instinct is to yank that tube out of your throat. But there's a balloon blown up below your vocal cords to make it an airtight seal so you don't aspirate like drool and whatnot. And if you rip that out without me taking the air out of that balloon, you can literally rip your vocal cords out your mouth. It's very alarming. So we strap your hands down to the bed, we strap your feet down to the bed, and you are literally 4 points strapped down with that tube down your throat, right? Fucking terrifying. So I walk over to his room and I see him, like, his arms, like, struggling against the restraints, and the ventilator tube had come unhooked from his mouth and was hanging on the floor, ventilating under his bed. And all the nurse did was walk in and mute the alarm because he looked fine. Never ever teach anyone where that fucking mute button is. If you are an RT or anyone medical in the world, do not teach anyone where the mute button is, ever. Ever. The mute button is sacred. You have no idea how many patients I've almost lost because some doc is just sitting there hitting mute over and over because they don't know what the fuck they're doing. It's actually against the law. So if you go into a hospital, if you don't have an active registered respiratory therapy license, you are not allowed to touch a ventilator without a registered respiratory therapist like present. So even a doctor, like the best doctor in the world, could walk in my patient's room and they are not legally allowed to touch my ventilator unless I am there next to them saying, yeah, you can do that. Because as you guys know, I went to school for 9 years to learn how to run this fucking machine and keep people alive. Right? Infuriating. Well, the mute button does have a purpose for me. So if I'm in a trauma situation where I have an intubated patient, but we haven't got them drugged yet and they're struggling against the ventilator. So what the ventilator essentially does is it breathes for you. I set the breaths a minute. I set how many liters of air you get, like exactly, and you have zero control over your breath. So being ventilated on a ventilator is possibly one of the most harmful things you can actually do to your body. Yes, it is a life-saving measure if you get COVID or otherwise, something terrible. But what it does is essentially your body, like breathing is part of your nervous system. You don't have to think about. It's like your guts and shit. You just breathe. And when you have a machine jacking air into you as fast or as slow as I want it to, and your body's going to fight it every single breath, every moment you're conscious. Every single moment. And every time you cough or fight the ventilator while it's trying to push air into you, it will alarm a pressure alarm because by coughing, you have created a really high pressure in the tubing. But that could also be a fucking, like, if you coughed up a blood clot, that could plug all the tubing and do the exact same alarm. So if someone is in the room and they have no idea what they're doing, and they see you cough and they hit mute, they didn't look in any of the tubing for that clot. They might have just killed you. Like, they might have just hit mute and they're just going to watch you die now. So don't teach anyone the mute button. No one gets to know it but me. I could go on. Don't be an RT, because now what I do is stream for a living, and it's better. That was a rant. Isn't it very easy to get pneumonia on a vent? So it is if you're not safe. So what we call it is we call it ventilator associated pneumonia, or VAP. And actually it's like a huge national thing is the VAP rates in hospitals. So how often do you go into a hospital without an illness and leave with an extra one, essentially? Ventilator-associated pneumonia happens most often when you aspirate while you are intubated. So what pneumonia is essentially trapped liquid in your lungs that you can't get out. And so it becomes infected, bacterial, fungal, viral. There are many ways you can get something in your lungs. But my brain died. What was I saying? Damn it. Fuck. It's gone. It happened. I started reading chat while I was thinking, why am I like this? VAP pneumonia. Okay. So the way you can get it, so you remember how I told you you intubate somebody? So you have the intubation tube. It's like a semi-firm tube that's usually about this long. And on one side, there's like it kind of looks like a condom on it, like a really small condom wrapped around it. And then it's got a tube coming out of it. And that's the part that sticks out of your mouth. And then the other end has a beveled tip. And that part sits about 2 to 4 centimeters above the carina. Your carina is the split in your bronchial tube. So you know how you have like the line down and then the split? The split right there, that's called your carina. And if I touch it with that tube, you will cough, even though you don't really have nerves in your lungs. You don't really feel things. So I want to keep it about 2 to 4 centimeters. It gives you diaphragm expansion room to cough and do whatnot. But the other end, that weird little condom wrinkly thing, that's the balloon that blows up in your throat. So when I intubate you, about 2 to 4 above the carina, and then that balloon is going to sit. So if you have an Adam's apple, a visible Adam's apple, that is actually a type of cartilage bone sitting over your thyroid. It's literally like a thyroid shield. And I have one too. It's just not visible. Like you can't see it because I don't have enough testosterone to create a fucking Adam's apple. Some people do, some people don't. And that's where your vocal cords are, is right behind this like shield, bone cartilage piece right here. And so what I do is right below your vocal cords is that wrinkly bag, and I blow it up with a syringe of air. And that balloon keeps an airtight seal in your throat because you have an epiglottis in the back of your throat that flops back and forth whether or not you're swallowing things into your stomach or breathing into your lungs. When I shove a tube down, I've essentially bypassed your epiglottis and you don't have control of that anymore. So as you're drooling and salivating, if I didn't have that airtight seal in your throat, all of that could just drip down into your lungs, causing ventilator-associated pneumonia. And so the whole point of doing checks and doing charting on ventilators is that you want to be like, you might have a patient who you're not going to do anything to. You're not going to change anything. You're not doing anything. You're literally on shift to make sure they're okay. But I still have to go in there every 2 hours, look at every single bit of tubing, check the pressure on the balloon. We have little pressure gauges on the balloon in your throat to make sure it's not too tight because I don't want to cause necrosis, but I want it tight enough. Like we have so many different parameters and checks we go over at least every 4 hours on every single patient that's on a ventilator to prevent ventilator-associated pneumonia. I personally have never had a patient get ventilator-associated pneumonia. Bitches. Oh my god, Snake Squeaky, how are you, love? Ooh, Cajun food, yum! Oh, yep, trachs are gnarly. Oh, I have so many fucking gross trach stories I could tell you. Years of trach stories. I stepped on a Lego brick and shat myself at the same time. I've never stepped on a Lego, but I was a poor kid. Also, dumbass here with the question. No such thing as a dumb question. If you get COVID and develop the antibodies once it passes, what's the difference between them and someone who got the vaccine? Like, are they more likely to get it again, spread it? Ooh, I would love to show you. Can we take a break really quick? I love talking about viruses. It's become one of my, like, favorite things to study. No, I love talking about this stuff. It's really easy, but I can, like, draw it and show you it. Nala, me too. I mean, I had to get out of it. I started... We really need to take a break. People are going to start getting pre-rolls, but I'll keep talking and talking and talking. How long is the break? Usually like 5 to 7 minutes, depending on if my dogs have to shit or not. It's literally just so I get up and walk around and get my heart going and I take my dogs out. It's not too long. I'll make sure we're back. Be right back. Running a 3-minute ad. Get some water, stretch, posture check. We don't want any shrimps. The best thing for your tits is good posture, I'm telling you. Nips up. I love you guys. Pee after sex.
Hail
And
Satan! Hail Satan!
hail Satan. And for fuck's sake, when you wash your hands, wash the tops and the bottoms. Like, wash under your fingernails. I'm trying desperately to pull something. Sorry. Remind me when I get back, though, about your question. Because I love talking about viruses. They're exceedingly scary. Viruses are literally like zombies. They're not alive, and they're very scary. I'll be right back. Wipe from front to back, because even your own E. coli can cause a UTI, and that's the leading cause of death in elderly in hospitals. UTIs from poop in their pee-pee holes. Trying to find my lipstick I put on today. What in the frick, Katie? Oh. 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 No. Yes. Aha. Thank you, Rin. Why? Oh. Move your foot. Adorable monster. Where'd I put my mirror? Oh. I wiped some of my lipstick off on pass. Ooh. Have any ideas for your High Lung costume? Dude, do you think it's even still gonna happen? Yes, I have lots of ideas, but I kind of don't even want to get, like, too excited about it. Because I feel like it might not happen now with all this crazy COVID shit happening. That being said, I'm still getting emails about PAX shit every day. Like, people inviting me to shit at PAX. So... people are not... I mean, did you guys hear, like... people have stopped bathing. I just don't know. People are gross. Sarah, I love you. I'm excited to read the letter. Thank you for being awesome. Thank you for the follow. Sorry I'm doing this. Boom. Ooh, side note, we're on the front page again tomorrow for art stuff. So, Monkey will be doing more stuff, and I have some stuff planned I'll be doing on my screen. So, that'll be fun. I think I got it. People have stopped bathing because they're not going to work anymore? Yeah, The Rock still bathes. You saw the same thing, David. Yeah, so, like, people are... Smiler, thank you for that resub. Because people aren't, like, going to work, I guess they're just not showering. They're showering on average once a week. And their children less. Which is a little gross. The Rock, however, how many times does he bathe a day? David, do you remember? Is it like 3 or something crazy like that? I don't know, Nolakitten. They started looking into it because New York City, is it 3 times? Yeah. So New York City's water use during the past COVID year was down 2/3 of what it normally is. Like New York City proper. And they were like, why are people using less water? They're at home. I think The Rock literally lives in a state of working out. Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't think he ever stops. I wash my hair not often, but you shouldn't wash your hair very often. It's not very good for your hair. But I take regular showers, especially if I'm gross and sweaty. My phone just rang. Get out of here. Depression definitely happens, Super Sea Lion. You know, best advice I was ever given. Hi, Might Still. How are you? That's not the best advice, but Might Still is pretty awesome. Best advice I was given is when you start to get depressed, clean yourself and clean some part of your house, and it always makes me feel better. Always. But no shame. Like, I do that. I don't even know the longest I've gone without a shower before, but like, I'm not a greasy person, and when I get sad, like, that shit can just go, you know? I get it. There's no shame. Depression sucks. I think we can all agree on that. You're giving me a Farusha Balk vibe with The Craft. She did not age well, but I still love her. I'm going to smoke this marijuana. Cheers, everyone. And then I'll teach you about a virus. When you feel sad, clean your dongle, always the head nipple. Cheers. Oh, Pyro. I love you, boo-boo. Cheers. Marnuk's exactly how I live my life. You should never put soap on your skin, actually. They've proven that soap is, like, horrific for your skin. You should use body wash if you use anything. Hi, Reese. How are you, love? Fester, don't you love that, though? I've had that before, where you have brand new weed, but, like, your bowl just keeps going. Why are you afraid of flying, Fox? Every weekend? Oh, Sarah, that's the worst. What, Pyro? Oh, yes. Actually, you know what? I'll retweet it and give it to you guys, too. Let me go. So this is the RT. If you guys would like it. This was from LZT. And then I will retweet it. Wow, Katie. Oh, Sarah. Ooh, Myron, yeah. I'm gonna I told everyone I'd teach them about viruses real quick. But then absolutely yes. I'm sweating. It's hot.
Welcome to the class hole.
Sweaty. The brown yellow is, so basically anytime you're smoking resin, so if your bowl is dirty and has black shit in it, it's going to affect the smoke color and make it kind of yellow and gross. Cold pack headache hat thing, because normally I put a cold rag. Ooh. Oh, boo. Fuck, Genova, that sucks. Hi, Stony. Oh, Smiler. I don't like flying either. It's very safe, however. I would not be afraid of flying. I don't want to, like, put more scary thoughts in your head. But I did read a book, a very interesting book that I could enlighten you with if you'd like. I have 2 fans on me. It's fine. It's just because I'm hot. Nah, Pyro, you should be fine. Unless you've got, like, if you can see on your scalp, like, a very large pooling of blood, like a huge bruise developing or, like, some sort of giant blood blister or something, you'll be totally fine. I did take some dank weed, man. It always makes me sweat. Sea Lion, I'll protect you. Oh, Mosley, thank you. I just tried to do something fun. Okay, virus. What the fuck? I have to use MS Paint because I still haven't found a program that works with my iPad very well, but we'll make do. Being an RT is not a fun... I mean, no job in the medical industry is... I mean, it's hard to say it's not fun. There are parts that are very fun and parts that you love. Like, I loved my coworkers, and I loved a lot of the doctors I worked with, and I loved the science, and I liked being around intellectual people, and a lot of the patients I met who were really just wonderful, nice people. I miss those things. And those things were fun. And there were days, you know, when you did have really good results with a patient, you got to laugh with them at the end of the day, you know, like those are nice parts, but they're so few and far between. You have to really have a passion for the job to make it worth anything, you know? I did not mean to do that. I'm trying to make the screen a different color so it's not so fucking stark in my eyes. That one. There we go. MS Paint, man. There we go. Okay. And then we'll get a blush. My love, how are you? No, not enough gun. And that's the thing. You can't live your life in fear, of course. But we can live responsibly and not put other people in danger. That's how I think of it. Like, I don't live in fear of it. The way I think of it as is I am afraid of hurting other people with my brash disregard for a pandemic that's killing people and the fact that I can still spread it. And I'm going to teach you right now real quick how you can still spread it. Hello, my love. Hi, Kodiak. Big hugs. Be reasonable and care for the effect of our actions on others. Exactly. Yeah. All right. So, let's take... Can I do that? No. Yeah. No. Maybe if I do this. Bitch. No. Whatever. I'll do them separate then, you bastard. There we go. Okay. Echo? Oh, fuck. Sorry, the scene. The scene did that on its own. I did not unmute anything, so that's very bizarre. Thank you for letting me know, though. Okay. Let's talk about viruses. So, a virus is a very complicated, very kind of scary little creature that is I'm going to mute this because I can't talk over music because I'm not capable. They are. Let's start over. So, let's start with the word biology, right? So you've got biology, which is the study of life. Bio meaning life. Biology. Logi means study. Bio, life. So, when you have an anti under my face, let me move it over here. Yeah. So if you have an antibiotic, what do you think an antibiotic does? Biology. That's supposed to be an L and an O. Can you guys not? I'm doing it with a mouse. You guys can all fuck yourselves. Suck it. So, kills life. Yep. That's literally what an antibiotic does. Kills life. Literally. Привет! Как дела? Can I get English only, though? I think I'm the only one here, other than maybe 2 people, if Judy is still here, who know any Russian at all, and it's way more fun if everybody can participate. Thank you, though. I love different languages. They're gorgeous. David. David's just gifted 5 subs in the channel to Bard, It's Hezzy, Hippie Smiles, T-Lane, and Achika? I probably said your name wrong. It doesn't matter, though. You have a sub. Refresh the stream, and you don't have to watch ads. Thank you, David. Okay, so we got antibiotics, right? Awesome. So, let's go over to this side. I always do background information because I'm a Y person. I can't just be given information and expected to just take it for verbatim. You know what I mean? I like to know. So that's the way I teach. Sorry if that bugs you. So this is our virus. Virus, very scary. This is our virus. I'm just making sure it's on screen. So there's our virus. Who the fuck did that? 8-bit. Love. Thank you so much. The fuck? Thank you for the resub. I love you guys put me in an I'm not even going to say it. So this is our virus. And then over here, we're going to have a bacteria. Yay, learning. So we've got a bacteria and we've got bits. What the fucking Christ is wrong with all of you today? Thank you. You fucks. Chachi. 2 years?
Hail Satan, motherfuckers. Fuck a dick. Thank you for the hype train.
We had a week worth of pent-up hype to get out. I'm sorry. Thank you so much for all of your generosity in my stream. You're very confusing and I love you. Okay. I'm just, yep. Wow. Yep. Genova just gifted a sub to L by K. Ellie by K. Use a butt was the highest order, baby. Go forth and be consensual in every way because nothing is sexier than pure sexual consent. Which is asking permission before you touch anyone's anything, by the way. So, I don't know how to go on. Y'all are fucking me up again? I just can't think at the same time as sounds. Thank you so fucking much, Stony, for gifting 5 subs in the channel. Crimson Calamity, Sagire, fucking Drafty Games, Gisela, Out of Control. You're all butt wizards of the highest order. Go forth and be consensual in every way. Other Rin with that 5 months. Thank you for maintaining a consensual attitude and being part of my tribe. Ugh, and Void Smoker with that fucking fuck off. I almost was ahead of it. Thank you for gifting a sub to Girl of Tomorrow. Fuck. I know, right, David? Also, trans rights are human rights. Black Lives Matter. I'm serious. If you feel the need to argue with those statements, time to get the fuck out. Thank you so much for another hype train. I guess I'm just gonna smoke some pot. And then I'll teach you about viruses. Motherfuckers. Shall we then? Ma'am? We still have 45 minutes, Annie. You like my parrot? Jesse! I love you. Thank you for being you. That's it. Just you being you. Look at that girl. This is my poodle, Lilith. Otherwise known as Killith. Oh. And she has enormous, dumb feet that she just slaps around like a Muppet. What? You were just outside, I think. Didn't we just take a break? How long have I been talking? I never know. Is it because I clap? Oh, clapping does get them very excited. Did I clap? She is a lapdog. She's licking my hand very passionately on the inside. Oh, Lil. Did I clap? Okay, I'm sorry I clapped. I know.
Welcome to the classroom.
This is my girl. She does. She's such a lover. You gonna go now? Okay. Come on. Where's your brother? Yep. All right. Thank you for the bits and the hype train. An anonymous gifter just gifted a sub to Poodle Time. Poodle Time, you're my... Oh my god. I don't know what to say. I'm so freaked out by you guys today. Fuck. Cheers. My bowl is still going too, dude. I've been working off the same bowl all day, almost 4 hours, and it's still, I'm feeling you right now. There's a lot of marijuana. Oh, Goth, have you not seen my red hair yet? Oh my gosh. I got it cut really short, and then it's red. What do you think? Oh, this feels so good. Oh, yeah. Do you love it? Thank you. I was very nervous. I've never had red hair before. This was and I have very black eyebrows. And so still, if I don't put red in my eyebrows, I still think I look kind of funny. But the red looks nice. Magenta? Oh my god, who's Magenta? Wait. Why do I know that? Magenta. Who's Magenta? Why do I know that? What is that from? Oh my god, I love, yes, thank you, Rocky Horror Picture Show. I was like, my brain, if you could have just saw the amount of shows and weird movies that my brain just went through, like, I was going through basically anything in Cartoon Network, like, what the fuck? I love her. Thank you. That is a huge compliment. Thank you, Squeaky. Thank you, Resident. I appreciate you guys, because I know you'd be honest. You win nothing by lying to me. It's button time. And then I'll teach you about viruses. The hype train's not over, but maybe you guys are. Go forth and do battle.
For the heralds.
Cow and chicken, yes. I thought of Powerpuff Girls. And then I thought of I usually get compared to very dorky girls. Like people are like, oh, you're like Pam from Archer, or something like, or oh my god, people used to compare me to Amy Schumer all the time. Please don't do that. I don't think she's very funny. No offense, Amy Schumer, if you're part of my community. Just not my flavor of comedy. It's not you. It's me. No, you did not miss the virus talk. The virus talk was interrupted by lots of generosity from the community. It's totally fine. I love Pam from Archer, so that's what I was thinking through. Blue's Clues? Oh. Look who's got a letter. Look who's got a letter. It's Satan. Amy, there's nothing wrong with it. She's probably a really nice person. I just think she takes cheap hits on comedy. She does this is where my poop comes from. Like, everybody knows that. We're not into the butthole, it's the cheeks. And poop does not come from the cheeks. Shocker. I love the movie Secretary. That's kind of hot. Those 8 inches I promised are only good in 4 installments. Thank you, Crispy. I appreciate that. I don't normally toot my own horn, but I too think I'm funnier than Amy Schumer. I at least try. Okay, so this is about as far as we got. We didn't get very far, so don't worry. I will assist. I will walk over this really quick with you guys on viruses. Because it's important stuff, and it's not difficult to conceptualize. Like, I think the way I teach it is really easy to take forward with yourself and teach other people. Did I just start a battle and click away from it? Did I just close Stream Raiders? Yeah. I should just quit while I'm ahead. Thanks, guys. I'm not really into cheap comedy like that. Like, some of that shit's just, like, not funny. No, I didn't start a battle. We're fine. Okay. Okay. We're good. Okay. So, this is as far as I got, so I'll go over it again real quick with you guys. Just so we know what we've done. Stop it. Did I clap? I think Bo Burnham's a hit or miss, honestly. I love his filmed... Why is this... What? Thank you for the hype train and the 21 subscriptions gifted in my channel. You're insane. Thank you. Inside's a masterpiece. So that's what I was saying. Sorry. Lilith scared me. So I think his film stuff is phenomenal. However, I did get to see him live. And unfortunately, I saw him live right during his Fuck the World breakdown, like after his very first really, really good show. And he was terrible. And I got kind of an icky vibe. But I understand depression and sadness and going on stage. Like, sometimes it just happens. So I don't hold it against him. But his new shit made me cry. I still can't watch it a second time. Yeah, his newer one is it's amazing. But I liked his old stuff too, like his when he talks to God is a pretty good one. I'm gonna throw these outside real quick and we'll start over with virus talk, okay? Yep. Get a drink, get pee, like stretch your uterus, and always sex after vomiting. Okay, I'm back. It is. My friend Alex built this for me to go through Super Giant Games music. It's pretty cool, huh? Okay. Viruses. So, all I did so far is go over the word biology, which means the study. This word, I mean, I did really write it terribly, didn't I? We should. Oh. This app is confusing. Fuck me. Fuck that. I hate this. I am a miserable human. Biology. Wait, why? Huh. I wonder why it's reactivating these other ones between my scenes. Like, huh. Thank you for letting me know. I'm sorry I was double. I don't know why it's doing that. There's no, like, save button. Thank you. Weird. Anyways. Biology. Which is the study of life. So an antibiotic. These are just like Latin roots. This is really basic shit. An antibiotic kills, life. Now, how do you define life? You might be asking yourself. Katie, how do we define life? I would love to show you how we define life. This right here is a bacteria. That bacteria has a protective nucleus, which is this second little circle right here. And that nucleus protects the DNA of that bacteria. That is a terrible color. Hold on. That was stark. Protects the DNA of the bacteria or the cell or anything alive. So, every single cell in your body has a nucleus, and within the nucleus contains every single piece of information to create you. Which is pretty cool. It's a lot. Oh, it's crazy. It's insane. Your body does a lot to keep you alive, man. It's crazy. I don't know how people go without eating and shit. Like, it's wild. So, that is life. So this is literally how we define life in scientific terms. A virus does not have a nucleus, and therefore it cannot have DNA. The thin white line is hard to see. Oh my god, it is on my stream, huh? Well, fuck this. Hold up. We'll get it. Thank you. I just saw it on stream, how terrible it looks. That comes out better. Okay. Thanks, guys. DNA means life. And the only way you can have DNA is if you have a protective nucleus to protect said DNA. It's like the blueprints for you. Yeah, they're aliens. It's pretty cool. So that's what's inside this little protective nucleus right here, is all the DNA, among other things, obviously, but the DNA to produce you. So viruses, on the other hand, have mRNA because they do not have a nucleus to protect the information. They have mRNA, which they cannot reproduce on their own. So the cells in your body, like I said, they have all of the information to write your body. They can do something called budding, where they literally like create clones of themselves over and over and over again with and they're exactly the same. Like they will have the exact DNA in them over and over and over. However, viruses can't do this. So without a host, this virus is null and void. So if you have the vaccine, so let's say, let's do, everything got really, let me go. What? Did that just zoom in? That's not what I wanted to do. I thought I was resizing the canvas. Fuck. Oh, percentage. That's what I did, dumbass. Can I zoom out? How do you zoom out? Is there a zoom button? Does anybody use fucking paint? Oh. Huh. I got it. Those look like tits now. These are not tits, I swear to God. Maybe. Okay, so we've gone over this stuff. So, let's say that this is me. That's too thin. I know that won't show up. This is me. CK. And CK is vaxxed against, let's say, 10 different variants of COVID. Variants, you ask yourself. What the fuck is that? Don't mind if I tell you. Say you've got a scary fucking virus that you just licked off of a fruit at the supermarket because you're a goddamn Karen and you can't fucking resist licking fruit at the supermarket and spitting on innocent people. So, big scary COVID virus is now in your body, and your body is a fucking host. So, COVID Karen went, licky licky, I'm so funny, I'm COVID Karen. Now, what that virus is going to do is it's going to go around, actually, hold on. It's going to go around to every single one of those cells in Karen's body, and it's literally going to fuck its mRNA into it. And then the cell is going to fucking try to kill itself because it's like, this is terrifying and not a good thing. And it will perform lysis on itself, essentially. And literally, it will explode, releasing millions of new little viruses with your personal DNA incorporated. Okay. So this is virus Karen. She has her own COVID virus. Anybody who has had COVID and spread it, you have your own virus now. This is virus Karen. I apologize to anyone named Karen. Now, let's say that virus Karen has gotten over COVID. She survived somehow. And she goes out and she's like, I'm gonna fucking start licking things again because I'm an idiot and that's how we live. So COVID Karen is now out and she thinks she's immune because she had Karen virus. So she's like, I had COVID, I'm fine. But there's a Bobby virus now, and there's a Zach virus now, and there's an Anna virus now, and there's a God virus now, and there is a version of COVID for every single human being who has caught it and spread it, because that virus takes the blueprints of their DNA and carries on. So now, if Karen virus fucks Anna virus. Now we've got Karen Anna virus. Do you see how this is terrifyingly exponential with viruses? Like, it literally goes forever. And the only way to kill something that is not alive is to starve it, essentially, of hosts to spread. Because it doesn't feed, it doesn't eat, it's not alive. You can't. So, like, if you get a cold and it's a virus, you get a flu and it's a virus, you get COVID, it's a virus, no amount of antibiotics will ever do anything for you because viruses are not alive. It's a big yikes. So when we get a vaccination, like when we get the flu shot or the COVID shot, basically what scientists have done is they've put together a guess pack lottery of the worst, most prevalent strains into as many as they can. I don't even know how many are in the vaccination, and they give you the vaccination in hopes that you will not come in contact with one of those other strains. But it can still fucking happen. You can also still carry all the strains that you are vaccinated against and spread them to other people without getting sick yourself. People who are immunocompromised or children or otherwise. Does that make sense? So if COVID-10 does not have Karen virus in it, then I can still get it and spread it. Hi, Grash, how are you? It's a host and a delivery system. It's disgusting. I mean, your body is just
Did you take your joy
hotbed.
today? Never
I
forget
did,
to take
thank
your
you.
joy, and I guarantee your day will go as smooth as velvet.
Well, Liz, it was a huge epidemic actually in the 90s, 80s and 90s here in the US. They would overprescribe antibiotics as a way to get you the fuck out of their office. Because educating a human being takes a lot more time than here's a Band-Aid, go away. And when I don't know if this is anywhere else, but I know in America, people come to the hospital and they want you to fix it. Just fix it. And for me to say, you have a virus that is literally a little zombie creature in your body I can do literally nothing about. All you can do is keep yourself as healthy as possible and try to produce more healthy cells than it can infect inside your body and get over it. They don't want to hear that. That doesn't help them immediately. They need to go to work and get their kid to daycare or whatever, get their nails done. So by giving them a Z-Pack or a cute little fancy packaged pack of antibiotics, they go away. And it's a placebo because in a week you're going to be over the virus anyways. So you'll think those antibiotics did something, but they did nothing but kill good bacteria in your body. If you are a vagina-owning human, you should absolutely take a probiotic and or eat yogurt if you're on antibiotics because it kills all the good bacteria in your body as well. Remember, antibiotic, anti-life. So it targets all the life in your body. So you can get horrific yeast infections and thrush in your mouth and otherwise because you have no healthy bacteria in your body protecting you anymore because the antibiotics wiped them out. And so now what we have is this epidemic of older people, like I believe it's like 50s and up. All of you in your 50s and up, I'm so sorry people did this to you, who are basically, antibiotics don't work for them anymore. We also have a few strains of deadly, creepies in the hospital, created in the hospital. MRSA, most notably, because of the overuse of antibiotics. What happens is, so like, you know how you get a hand sanitizer and it says kills 99.9% of all germs. That 1.1% that survives goes on to fuck and create super germs. And that's what MRSA became. MRSA stands for methicillin-resistant Staphylococcus aureus. So Staphylococcus aureus causes staph infections. I'm sure you guys know what staph infections are. Methicillin-resistant Staphylococcus aureus is a staph infection you can't fight. It literally learned its way around antibiotics. You can't fight it. And it can turn into necrotizing fasciitis, among other things. It's pretty horrific. I know, I'm sorry. I'm not a microbiologist by any means. I just, I've been to a lot of school. Feel free to chime in. There's a lot of specialists in chat who I'm like mildly more specialized than a nurse. Nurses know everything about everything, and then, you know, micro and all that pharmacology, all that shit goes off into the crazy. Matt Bursa, right? Gentamicin resistant, no shit. That's terrifying. Hi, Dead Kel, how are you? Comes from preventative administration to animals. Ooh, it does. Also, your water. I've talked about this a million times in my chat. No one likes to hear it. Human beings think that like water filtration systems are like magic and they can just filter anything you dump down a toilet out. But I know for a fact they're not. My father builds water treatment plants for a living. Like, that is his science. And any hormone you pee out of your body, i.e., all of the hormonal birth control that every person in the world is eating, it just goes straight through you. It's not metabolized and changed into a different form. It literally mouth piss. It's like meth. Meth does the same. You take meth, you're pissing it into the water, and that shit just gets dispersed. It's thinned out. But over years and years and years, they actually think this is leading to all the infertility issues because our water supply has so many fucking hormones in it. That and all of the commercially produced meat in America, I know for sure, is heavily treated with hormones because of all the disgusting fetid environment these factory farmed animals live in. Obviously incites lots of infections and icky things like pussing, oozing sores. So they just pump them full of antibiotics, which you and I are just consuming when we eat the meat. I wish I was infertile. Once upon a time, life, it taught me about virus. I don't think so. Maybe get viruses their reputation back. I think they're winning. Oh, really? Immune to penicillin. No doctor believes her. That's a dangerous thing to fight your patient on. Ooh. Necro, it's fasciitis. So it's Fasciitis, right? Fasciitis. IITIS, I believe. It's like fascia, like the fascia of your skin. So FAS. I'm a really bad speller. I'll look it up. You can, well, the other word's not any easier. Fournier's gangrene is the other word. That's not any easier at all. So, Yep, fasciitis. Yep. IITIS. Yeah, FASCIITIS. Yep, you were right. Sick. Thank you. Necrotizing. It literally means the flesh just begins to die, and the dying flesh causes more dying flesh. It's like a situation that causes its own situation. So the only way to make it stop is to remove the limb. So you guys have heard my horrific stories about, you know, genitals rotting. We must remove the rot. There's no way to solve it. Oh, Chickadee, I love you. Necrotizing fasciitis is a rare bacterial infection that spreads quickly in the body and can cause death. Accurate diagnosis, rapid antibiotic treatment, and prompt surgery are important to stopping this infection. Debreeding. Wash your asses. Oh, she got it from being in a hospital. Yeah, the worst story I ever saw was a little kid, actually. It was a little boy, and he hit his lip. It was in Idaho. He hit his lip on his he had like a little kid's basketball hoop. And just that, the basketball hoop had the bacteria for Fournier's gangrene on it, and it cut his lip. And he ended up losing the entire bottom of his face. Like, he was like 11 or something, and he just has no jaw now. Nothing you can do, though. Like, there's nothing. That was just freak incidents. But I can tell you, you have that bacteria that causes Fournier's gangrene or necrotizing fasciitis on your skin all the time. It's on you. Right now, it is in your elbow crease. It's right there. It's on you all the time. The difference between it being on you and no harm, and harm is open wound, icky immune system. If you are sickly, unhealthy, you have other comorbidities, and you have an open wound you do not take care of immediately and put a Band-Aid on with some antibiotic, it can crawl in that wound and cause anything. David, I know you're not going to get a rot ball. We've been friends too long. Dude, Naughty Reaper, seriously, like, the amount of shit your body's going through every moment of every day just to keep you alive is wild. Never not cleaning a wound again. I mean, I'm not here to just scare people. I know a lot of my stories seem very scary, but I worked in an ER and a trauma center and an surgical ICU. Like, I worked in the worst of the worst. But I mean, it is words of warning. I had a patient, she was 66, and she got a sliver in the end of her finger, and she just left it. She was like, oh, it'll work its way out. She got a staph infection and it went to her heart, and she died in her sleep 2 days later. A staph infection from the sliver. Freak. But she was older, had a weaker heart, bad immune system. Called ankylosing well, it sounds like a fucking superhero. Any autoimmune. Yep. So autoimmune systems. So basically what autoimmune means is your immune system it doesn't produce as many white blood cells as it should, or it overproduces white blood cells and it's actually attacking you from the inside, like hurting you. Jay Hayden, how are you, love? A permanent oh, I had a staph infection in my right thigh. I had one go up my leg, but I thankfully caught it before anything that bad happened. But the way you can know you have a staph infection, so if you're worried and you have a cut, you'll get it's very strange, but it's totally real. You get a very distinct red line from the wound traveling to your heart. It is so weird. So I had stepped on a toothpick and the very tip of it snapped off inside the middle of the arch of my foot, like up in my foot. And I went to the ER, sat there for like 5 hours with my mom, finally got into the ER, and they were like, it would be like searching for a needle in a haystack. We can't do anything. And so they just sent me home. And I had to wait for that thing to come out of my foot. And I got a line up the back of my leg. Thank God my mom caught it. Pre-medical laboratory science program? No, but that's fucking exciting. Well, I won't after what you're telling me, CK. My balls are going to be Dwayne The Rock Johnson clean. Please get a ball cleaner. Oh, it's beautiful. I had a friend who got a cut on his leg, refused to go to the hospital about it. I mean, you don't have to go to the hospital for every cut, obviously. You know that, I know that. But I'm literally packing a bowl. Oh my God, I'm right there with you, Ellie. Give me 1 sec. If I could go over wounds and stuff, if you guys want me to. I feel like this has just become medical day. I don't want to, like, sit here and just bore people all day. But I can teach you how to look for an infection. I mean, that's pretty easy if you're ever worried. You have a lump? Where is it? Are you sure it's not your epididymis? Not that I'm doubting you, just asking. I'm glad, Anza. I'm glad I don't come. You know, those like pretentious, like, actually, I never want to be that person. I just think this stuff is cool, so I think it's fun to talk about. Ooh, a wound question? Ooh, Oliver. Ah. Just ignore that sound that just came out of my mouth. Huh. Why? Where the fuck is questions for CK? I'm not saying it. But I know it's here. It's like in the top. Or is it in health and stuff? Wait, where'd you put it? I'm blind, I think. Really? I'm glad. I think science is fascinating. I just don't want to work in it anymore. Bright red and pink stuff. So basically, I have a scalpel really close to me. I almost came up with like, so basically, don't do that. So if you have a wound, this is your cut, right? And let's say you lost your prop for said wound. Because you're an adult. Where the fuck did I just lose it? I just had something to show you guys with. It's got to be right in front of me. It always is, isn't it? I'm blind as a bat. Seriously. Well, where did my little prop go? Oh, Latimers, that's terrifying. Fuck that. All right. So, this will work. So, say this is your cut or your wound. Like, this is the actual laceration in your skin. So, say you start getting kind of a pinkish around it. That usually happens, especially when it scabs up and like the skin around the scab starts to get tight. You guys know exactly what I'm talking about. And like half of you wants to rip the scab out because it's killing you. It starts to get red like that. So if it lasts for more than 5 days and you notice that the pink kind of like area around it is expanding out a little bit, not dramatically, like dramatically go to the ER, but if you notice it expanding a little bit, just to ease your mind, what you do is literally get a Sharpie and draw along the literal outline of the pink, of like the pinkness that you're worried about. And if the pink spreads beyond that line, you want to use a Sharpie because you don't want it to wash off. If the pink spreads beyond that line, go to the hospital immediately. This is easy sauce. Hospital immediately. That can be cellulitis, which can go to necrotizing fasciitis very quickly. This happens most often with burns. I did it on the most awkward part of my arm. It happens really, really frequently with burns. People who get serious burns, because it'll be a really small burn, but a burn the size of a dime, if it's a 3rd-degree burn, you can still get horrific infections. Silly, I love you. Thank you. I just saw that in chat. Thank you. Yeah, super pro tip. Really easy to do. If you have a cut and you start seeing a red line anywhere on your arm that looks kind of veiny, start to go like this, or anywhere from the wound, start to do this towards your core. This is a staph infection. You need to go to the hospital, to them, show them, and be like, I have a staph infection. Don't let them make you sit down. But yeah, that's how you can check, just so you're not worried. Side note, your fingernails, like underneath your fingernails, is the dirtiest. It's dirtier than a toilet. It's dirtier than a public toilet's floor. And if you pick little ingrown hairs on your hoo-ha, your butt, your arm, your face, all that gross bacteria living under your fingernails that is dirtier than public toilet floors is now inside that wound. You have no idea how many patients I've had all of their genitals removed because they picked an ingrown hair. Just don't. Yeah, burns get infections crazy fast. And you know what I think it is, cut and run, is I think when you get burned, it kills the nerve endings so you don't feel it hurting and getting infected, so people don't like really notice. It's dirtier than the inside of your mind, David. Fingernails are disgusting. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Probably. Gresh, did I ever tell you my story of my patient who had dreadlocks? Oh my lord. This was at Hopkins. And this was a patient who had gotten like super fucked up on drugs and tried to kill himself. He wasn't suicidal, but the drugs made him think he could fly, so he tried to jump off a building. And he was a skinny white, like, you know how there's homeless people who are very disenfranchised, they're mentally ill, on drugs, and then there's homeless people who have rich parents who just choose to do it? He was one of those, and he was very skinny, very white, and had long dreads to his ankles. And when they brought him in, he was so fucked up and drunk that he actually had very little injuries. Shockingly, if you are drunk as fuck when you get in an accident or jump and flail somewhere, if you're all limp and stuff, because your muscles are all relaxed, they don't tense up. Your muscles actually break your bones by tensing up, like in car accidents and stuff. But the drunk driver always lives. It's because they're all like, blah, blah. So he didn't have very many injuries. But when they brought him in, all of his dreads, I mean, they were long as fuck. They were wrapped up in a giant blanket. And he was intubated. And if you're intubated, every 4 or so hours, I come in and I remove the tape or the fastener for the tube. And I move that tube in your mouth. I don't like move it in and out of your throat. That's horrific. We just move it back and forth because I don't want you to get a sore from it sitting on the same spot. So when I had to retape him, I needed to take all these towels off because I needed to go around the back of his head. And I fuck you not, I unrolled the towel and I heard before I saw in his hair. I have never shaved someone faster in my life. Like, normally I feel bad if I have to shave someone's head or beard. Never in my life have I felt more confident. Never. I'm so sorry. Your 30-foot dreads are infested with roaches and maggots and what the fuck else. It was so fucking sick. It was one of those moments where you can't believe it. Like, I was looking at it and hearing it. I was like right there, but my brain was like, that's not real. You didn't hear scurrying, you know? I learned a lot about dreads that day because I lived in Baltimore and almost all my coworkers were black and they had big, beautiful braids and dreads. And they taught me that apparently what happens is if you wash your dreads but you don't dry them completely, the inside gets like traps moisture. Oh, I just don't even want. I won't go forward, but I'm sure you can imagine. And the way this human was living, it was just oh, Anza, I couldn't even there was multiple species. That's all I know. Oh, we shaved it all. Yeah, because it's a hazard. It's a hazard for the hospital. We don't want your bug mound. A whole new biome. It reminds me of that South Park episode with the lice. Oh, I shaved his whole head. Yeah. I do not take removing my patient's hair lightly. Because I know if someone fucks with my hair in the hospital, I better have been dead. Like, beards and things, it's very personal. It's you. And I won't fuck with someone's shit unless it's important. And I have never. I just grabbed the clippers and was like, nope. Right into the biohazard bin with the guts and everything. Fuck all that. Nope. And I like bugs. See, Anzan, that's the thing. I love bugs. Insects, entomology is my jam. But little blood-sucking, dead skin-eating, like, dread bugs? Oh, shut up, Gresh. No. Oh my god, I have to read this out loud. Oh, if you're eating, maybe step back. We will cheers. I got a bowl ready. I have to read this. It's so gross. Come on, game, I don't care. Okay. Had a friend back in the day who had a lot of hair and slept with his window fully open. Went swimming with him one day, and yeah, lots of things ran. when he went underwater. C-Town, thank you for the resub, honey love. Little buddies, fuck you. No. But, like, does that mean he just never washed his hair either? Always having your friends with you. Lice. I hate it. Cheers. Where's my lighter? My face hurts. Ugh. Everyone I've never known anyone that ever let their hair get in that level of disarray. Even in depression, I've never known anyone that let bugs live on their head. Same hog. Like, it was one of those patients that, like, after I walked out of his room, like, every itch or tickle on my skin I thought was like a tick or a flea or something. Like, every time I had to go into his room, I was just like, I itch everywhere and I don't know if I have anything. Cheers. Same sales. My long hair is like literally, especially at the base of my neck, because my hair is so thick, it'll just mat if I don't brush it and wash it at least once a day. Like, fuck that. Oh my god. It reminds me of those, I'm sure you guys have heard about these stories. I heard about it when I was way a little kid, but like in the Marie Antoinette era when they wore the big white wigs and powdered everything, these wigs, they would just, like, you know, take off and put somewhere, but they were made of real hair and, like, all sorts of shit. And rats and bugs would nest in the wigs. And these women would just, like, put them on and off. Like, they were putting on, like, a little colony every day. Fucking gross. I've never had lice. Or I don't think I've ever had, like, a bug. Like a scabies or lice or anything like that. I think I got really lucky, though. Yeah, I think everybody wore the big wigs, right? Oh my god, it all costs money. Funny you should mention scabies. When I was in college, there was a lot of dorms, and one of the dorms was called Fairhaven College Dorm. And it was the one that was the furthest away from campus, and it was kind of nestled in the trees. And it was really big dorm, but it was, like, notoriously all the hippies would go live there. Like, all the hipsters would go live in this dorm because it was way far off campus and they could smoke all the pot they want. And if you were part of the Fairhaven College, you could, like, cultivate your own degree. Like, literally, like, they could, you had to put together, like, a class list and, like, present it to the dean or whatever, and they had to approve it. But you could get a major in, like, anything. Like, mink poop. If you could devise a course load for it. So Fairhaven College was pretty weird. It was like a bunch of very strange people. So anyways, my freshman year when I was still in the dorms, their entire dorm broke out in scabies because none of them bathed. Like, I went to college a bit ago, and it was like this weird insurgence of, like, hippie love and being dirty and white kids with dreads. And I don't know why. It was like post-90s, like, it was like the grunge kids trying to hold on to it for dear life or something like that. It was just disgusting. And it was just, I didn't understand the irony of it at the time because I was young and dumb and full of cum, but They emailed every other student on campus and said, "Are you willing to host a Fairhaven student while we clean the dorms?" And I was like, "Bitch, what?" I do believe I wrote back, no. And that was it. What? Yes, please bring your scabies to my dorm room. They're highly, highly contagious. Like, scabies are little bugs that live under your skin, and it's actually not the bug that bothers you, it's their poop. So wherever you have a waistband or an elastic band, so like a bra strap or your waistband of your underwear or something, wherever your clothes push in, it will irritate the poop that is under your skin, causing raised red bumps, which itch really bad, and that's the scabies. It's gnarly, and you get them usually from dirty environments. Like wrestlers will get them from the sweaty mats. If the mats aren't cleaned often enough, they'll get that and ringworm. Brave Leo, I remember when I was in Eastern Washington, actually, in Chewelah, we always got checked for lice because there was always a kid with lice. I just never got it. I would have referred to a Bible for my decision on that, and I'm an atheist. Well, you see, it says here, Jesus says, fuck the Fairhaven College. So, nope, sorry. Praise him. Stuff. I went through the grunge period too, but I don't remember wanting to be dirty. I just remember it was like looking worn. Like my jeans, you had to get jeans that were too long so that you could walk on the heel of them for a few weeks and shred it. It wasn't so that you just had long jeans. You had to shred the heel. And like you had to destroy the knee of your jeans on your own. None of that Abercrombie stretch jeans shit. And like you wore your grandpa's flannel that probably had like his dribble spit from when he died in it on it. Like, but I don't remember not bathing. I think I bathed more. Like I think I showered every fucking day.
Back. You came back.
Rod.
Dude, for real though. Hail some Satan, motherfuckers.
Thank you for gifting a sub to Over 40 Gamers. Done bad. Bitch. Grandpa's death sputum. I was unintentional. Well, I think all of us were unintentionally grunge, honestly. I think fashion becomes what was unintentional. I think that's what happens. You ever notice that? Popular girls that can afford expensive clothes always dress like their mom because they want to look older. And the rest of us, we end up fashioning whatever fashion is for the next generation. And the kids, like the latchkey generation, the millennials, we were like poor middle children, and we wore hand-me-downs and lived off corn dogs and Hot Pockets and Diet Coke or Surge. I still live this way. Like, it's just how we were raised. Like, you know, you had a key to the door, your mom left Hot Pockets in the fridge, and you wore your brother's ripped-up jeans that he never longer fit in. But you felt cool because they were your brothers. Like, I never felt bad. I think it was unintentional. Like, I don't think any of us, like, went to a store and bought like a flannel. I don't think I've ever bought a flannel in my life, but I own a ton. Boot hats, I hope for it. Eggo waffles, I still live on frozen nuggies, Spencer. Don't come at me. Frozen nuggies or mini corn dogs, all day, every day.
And a hail Satan to that.
Are you one of the elder millennials? I think I'm in the middle. I'm 88. I don't know. I use millennial here and there, but I don't believe that when you were born defines you. But I know that we were kind of like I can guarantee if you're around my age, your grandparents were part of the golden era and they're probably really old or dead. And they were the era that was like either in the military or they were so fucking poor that they believed that if you're not working until you die, you didn't work hard enough. Our parents, basically, it was like if you were alive at the end of the day, they didn't give a fuck otherwise. Like you had a key to the house, there was food, and you saw your mom or dad once or twice a week. That's latchkey kids. Like, and it's because our parents were raised by that golden era of work yourself to death. It doesn't matter if you're rich or poor, work yourself to death. So both my parents worked 12-hour shifts every day, all day. We were always alone. Are 80 to 84? Okay. 91. Oh, yeah, you're closer to my sister. My sister's 92. Yeah, 92. Oh, I still know my mom's work number. I could tell it to you right now. I know it. It is... I can tell you my first house phone number. 360... No, wait. 360-384-3614. And I can tell you her work phone number of her exact office. I think it's still her work number, so I'm not going to recite it. Because she's worked at the exact same fucking job for 40 years. But I haven't called it in 20 years because I have a fucking cell phone, but I know it by heart. Yeah. One parent worked night shift, one worked day shift. You just didn't see them. Like, that was just how we were raised. There's no fault to any of our parents or their parents. It's just... And, oh, like Myron said, you knew your mom's phone number but not your dad's. That's because you never asked dad for anything. Like, dad was non-sequitur in this. Like, dad was just the guy who sat at the dinner table and, like, poked fun at you once in a while. But, like, other than that, you didn't see this creature at all. So mom was, like, the tunnel to every other person in your family. Like, every form of communication to anyone was through mom. Like, principal, yes. You were just scared. I both love and hate the internet as a 54-year-old. I feel the same as a 33-year-old, though, Zerkles, honestly. Stop being me, sales. We just budded. Just accept it. We are bacterias. I feel the same, though. Like, I have, like, a wet dream about being on a deserted island with nothing. No people, no technology, and just having to, like, survive, like, fucking Castaway style. Because you ever go camping and you have no reception and you're stuck in that silence and how peaceful it can be? It's not silence once you realize it. It's actually fucking loud in the forest, but it's peaceful. Dad would just say, ask your mother. Same. I mean, I have a stepdad. My dad died. Okay, that's another thing. So if you're a millennial, if you're around my age, I'm 33, you have a dead parent. If not both.
Hail Satan, Daddy.
It's really, really common because a lot of our parents ended up with substance abuse or untreated mental illness. Like, I've told you guys this story. One of my best friends ever, Chase, he was my roommate when I went to college in Baltimore. Literally, like, a couple months after we became friends, his mother, who was the exact age as my mom, literally took a shotgun and shot her brains out. It's horrible. And that generation is huge. People in their, like, late 60s, early 70s right now, like, dude, if you're in my chat right now, please don't. I love you. You're worth it. Like, fuck. Dude, I'm curious. Your dad died before you were born? No shit on Za. I didn't know that. Damn. Oh, they're still alive? You do not disappoint me, Robo Blake. I'm excited for you. That's exciting. I wish. Thank you, Broken Angel. Whoa, Trekkie. I don't have any grandparents left. I have one parent, and that's it. Dude, Latimers, our chat is fucking diverse. Like, I think it's natural that when you hang out with a streamer, you're like, oh, their chat is probably the exact age of that person. Dude, there are people in here in their 80s, people in their young 20s. It's pretty dope. Like, when you just cultivate a community of awesome people who just don't want to listen to racism and hate language, you get all sorts. It's cool. Both parents still alive. Grandparents are all dead, though. When did your last grandparent die, Sales? We're all old fucks. Freak. Both still alive. Are you still married, Kill? Good people are at all ages. I believe that 100%. And I think the internet removes age shit. Oh! Rogue, how dare you? We actually do need to take a break. Did you know that we need to run an ad? How did you know this? Can you see my dashboard? Are you stalking me? Rogarm just redeemed ad time, and it is time to run one. What the fuck? Psych. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Dude, Polynerdic, I fucking love my community. I feel very spoiled. You guys are real people and not just names on the screen. Nobody tells Sea Lion. Sea Lion, this is a game. It's all a video game simulation. Beep, boop, beep. Ha, ha, ha. Laugh. Quick, help. I don't know. You might be real. 2014? When did my Nana? My Nana was my last. It was while I was streaming. I think it was like 5 years ago. It's about 2016-ish. She was 90 though. She lived forever. Sea Lion, are you real or also a game? Which one makes you more comfy on the inside? (2016) Yep, Lizzie. Okay, you're a beautiful game. Farouche. Dude, a couple people have said I look like Frusha Balk today. I hope it's the Frusha Balk from the craft and not current Frusha Balk, because her teeth are... Girl needs some bleach. It's one thing to wear dark lipstick and have a big mouth. It's another thing to smoke for 50 years, cigarettes, and... Whoa. That's awesome. I'm happy for you guys that have both parents. Seriously, I have no clue what that feels like. Definitely not Return to Oz. That movie fucked me up. Oh my god. Let's run an ad real quick, and I'm gonna get some water, because I don't know if you can tell, but I'm like, I need water desperately, and I have already drank this entire thing today. Good job on the hydration, guys. Hydrate before you dihydrate. Seriously. Lizzie Hale's a compliment too. I'll take both. I'm down. Since 1977, I think that's awesome. It's just I don't even know what that feels like. I have no clue what that would look like. That's so cool. I'm jealous. My dad died when I was 7 because he was a raging alcoholic. And then my mom married another alcoholic. Oh my god, your grandma's 98? That's awesome. You know what's really sad, Senji, is my Nana is my maternal grandmother. It's my mom's grandmother, my Irish Nana. And she literally could have lived till she was 100. But when my grandfather died, she literally became insanely depressed and really found no purpose in life anymore. It was really sad. She was raised in a Catholic orphanage, Irish Catholic orphanage. And according to her, the story is he drove up on her 18th birthday on a Harley motorcycle to the front of the Catholic orphanage, and she walked out the front doors and got on the back of that motorcycle, and they drove off, got married, and that was it. So he was her life, her entire life. And when he passed away, she just she lost that will to go. It was heartbreaking to watch. But she still lived till she was 90. She just did nothing but eat chocolate and drink alcohol a day, which was sad. I miss her though. She was dope. Very Irish, very crazy. Let's go get some hydrate before we dihydrate, because my mouth's about to stick together and it's gross. I hate it. I'll be back in a few minutes. 10 minutes on Stream Raiders. Pee. Stretch. Posture check. Mech Jack. I love you. I'll be right back. Fill this bitch up. An epic song to come back to.
Welcome to the vagina. On your left, you'll see some sloughing vaginal wall. Don't worry, it's fed.
I don't know. I got nothing. That was gross. Katie, stop it. What's up? Thanks, guys. The Baconator? What? What's happening? You had to cut out all the beef in your diet because of your butt? Does it rip your beehole open? Buh. Oh, bummer. Fuck that. No more butthole ripping. Off limits. Oh my god, there will be blood. This is my son, HW. I love that movie. Not laughing at your butthole. That movie is just really fucking good. 5 Dudes Burgers and Burgers. They are the best burger and fries. I still haven't had a burger better. Hi, Kinger. How are you? It's good to see you guys. It's good to see everybody, honestly. I would have loved to be here all week. I am emotionally unstable and a little dead inside. Let's smoke pot about it. Ooh, I do like a done, but the crinkle fries have to be done well. I'm with you on that. I can't do a crinkle fry that's like soggy. Or really any soggy fry. Oh, you joined Stream Raiders? Fuck yeah, there's 3 minutes left on Stream Raiders. If anybody wants to join us. It's just a free little extra game we do on the side. My head's already bugging me. I haven't worn headphones in a week, man. Soggy fries are sad fries. Like, they're either cold or just, like, so greasy. Hello, Kyla. How are you? About liking soggy? Oh, my God. I mean, to each their own, right? Ooh, but since you're one of the first channels I followed, I made affiliate? No shit? Dude, nice. I've wondered since they introduced the affiliate program, like, what's the average time it takes someone who, like, you know, beats the street and is actually trying to go from affiliate to partner? Just curious. Steak and Shake? I don't think I've ever had Steak and Shake, but you want to know the worst fries I've ever had? Oh, truffle oil on anything? Stop it, Mickey. The worst French fry I have ever eaten in my life is that what is that place in California that everybody jerks off to? Like, they're all like, burger. I wrote a Twitter diatribe about how In-N-Out, thank you. Those are the worst French fries I've ever eaten in my life, and how they get away with it, I don't know. Those French fries are imagine you took Nana's foot and like one of those cheese grater things, and you grated all the dead skin callus off of her foot, and then you squished it together into a French fry form and deep fried it for 3 seconds. Really thin French fries, like unnecessarily, so that you have to have like 4 French fries to make like a mouthful, and I have a small mouth. How do they get away with that? And people are like, oh, they're so good. Have you had anything else? Ever? And like, I'm not the type to hate a fry. I'm the type of person that I'll eat fucking garbage on the streets. And I was stoned out of my mind too, I might add. Like, incredibly high. So they should have been like the crack of the heavens, right? No, I don't get it. The burger was okay. But like, I ain't gonna put a fucking In-N-Out sticker on my car. Friday's your 44th birthday, and it's the first time that I recall not looking forward towards my birthday because I have to go to a funeral? I'm so sorry, honey. That's happened to me a couple times in my life. I've never had Checkers either. What kind of food is Checkers? Big Berg, I'm here for you, honey. My 6-month-old NICU babe is going to be a big sister. We're gaining another class hole. My husband is getting snipped. Oh. Well, cheers to that, my love. Big cheers to that. Burgers, my dude. Checkers makes American fast food burgers. Oh, okay, so it's kind of like an A&W or something. I've never lived where there's a Checkers. Where do you guys live that there's Checkers? Do we have one here? I just moved to Denver, and it's been COVID the entire time, so I haven't really gone out. Chicago. All right. Yep, not from Chicago. Florida. I probably saw one. I just wasn't looking for it. I've been to Florida a million times, but I'm from Baltimore. We didn't. have a checkers that I'm aware of. Baltimore, I never saw one. But I mean, that doesn't mean they didn't exist. God damn this scene. I apologize. For some reason, when I switch between scenes, it doubles all my audio. I apologize. I will fix that after stream. It's very strange. Very naked, right? I was supposed to have gone on a couple different vacations by now. I don't still have an echo, right? I'm good now. I should be. Unless there's an insane delay, I should be fine now. Okay, thank you. Ooh, scared me. You scared me. I got worried. Let me try to remove it while this runs. Maybe that will fix. We shall see. Oh, it's not called checkers? Oh, really? I just muted it. So there's two sources, but whenever I go between scenes, it unmutes the source again. So I got rid of the source. We'll see. Cross your dicks. I am the bane of audio. I saw someone say they like Dairy Queen fries. I'm a huge Dairy Queen fries fan. However, I must have the gravy. I get the fucking chicken strip basket with gravy. Please tell me someone else does that. And it's not just me, merman. Yes. Fuck yes. Who gets anything else at Dairy Queen? But got onion rings? Fuck yes. I'm down. Onion rings are such a hit or miss for me. Like, if the onion's stringy and doesn't break when I bite through it, so you, like, pull the onion out, I think it's a maggot and I can't eat it anymore. I'm really texturally kind of a freak. It's fine. See, Pyro, and that's what I was telling Zeke, because I got it, and he was like, gravy? You can get gravy? And I was like, bitch, it comes with gravy. And you dip the toast in it. And I thought maybe it was an East Coast thing, but I don't know. I was worried maybe it was just me. I love fries. Arby's fries are okay. Sometimes I feel like they're really dry. I feel like they don't, I don't know what it is. Like, I want some more grease on my french fry. Just a little bit. Fries and brown gravy is a Michigan thing? Really? I think Dairy Queen's is just like the country gravy. I've never really lived anywhere where brown gravy is very popular, like, at all. Except on poutine. Canadian poutine with brown gravy and cheese curds. I've come. Time factor. Yes! That is the worst. I have not. I went to college on the border of Canada. So I spent the majority of my time in Canada during my college years, drinking and otherwise. Poutine, guys. It's the best food. People are like, it's the best drunk food. It is the best food. You don't have to pretend to be drunk. I don't drink. Shit is delicious. Oh my god, Fussy, how are you? I too enjoy the American beef patty sandwich from time to time. Do you have it with a sesame bun? A sesame? Well, Rod, you've spent your entire life in this desert place, so that makes sense. You can always, I mean, do you have a cool food in your country you love? I've just lived in a bunch of different places, so I feel very, very, spoiled. I love sauerkraut, too. I love pickled things. I'm a big fan of sauerkraut. Oh, yeah. A big fucking fresh off the barbecue bratwurst that's, like, You know how you poke a couple holes in it so they don't burst, and like the grease is just like boiling out of the bratwurst holes, and you just like some fucking chunky, disgusting mustard on there and sauerkraut and a big old. I would get filthy with it. Oh, your beard smells like sandwiches. It's nice. Rod needs culture. That poor guy. Seen the Palia MMO? Ooh, someone was just talking about it earlier, Marnux, I believe. Unless it was you, like, wait, like, at the very beginning of stream, someone was just talking about it. I think. It's been a day. My brain's already just... What kind of MMO is it? I don't know if I'm ever gonna want to play an MMO again. Like, New World is really fun, but I didn't feel that, like, drive. Oh my god, I like a good Reuben. Yes. The co-op life sim. Which one was it? I just don't... The name doesn't ring a bell. The special... Oh, do I even want to? Are you gonna kill me? My mouth is watering. All it... The link popped up and it said poutine in Montreal, and my mouth just went... It's been so long, but no one does it like Canada, because everybody tries to make it weird or fancy, and it's like, you can't fuck with it, man. I love a Reuben, though. Like, a good Reuben with, like, corned beef. The thing with me is, I cannot stand soggy bread. And a lot of places will put it so the sauerkraut is against the goddamn rye bread, and then that slice of rye bread just becomes, like, this wet, disgusting vinegar paste. And I hate it. But if you build it right, it's, like, the perfect sandwich. You know, that, like, that what is that show that, heat, fat, salt, or whatever, acid, heat, fat? It is that. It's fabulous. I love corned beef, though. I grew up on it. Irish Nana, remember? Mad Attack, bitch.
How has it been so long, you silly dick?
I love rye bread, but I've always liked weird food. I think it's like I really like stimulation. So any food that is like strange or extra in some way is like extra mouth stimulation, and I dig it. Like crunchy foods and stuff like that. If you build it, they will come. Drown you in food. This is the killer, Mickey. I feel terrible when I travel with people because normal humans, they go out first thing in the morning and they start eating and drinking and trying food, and my stomach is like this big. And I don't get hungry until like 5 p.m. And so I want to eat all of these things, but I just fucking can't. I physically can't do it. And I piss people off because they're like, I'm hungry. I'm like, I'm not. Ever. I hate it. It's me, though. I'm the person. I'm the person that doesn't fucking eat. Because I'm like, there's other things I want to do, like when I'm traveling. Like, I would rather get food on the run, I guess. I just don't want to go sit anywhere. You guys know me and sitting still. Like, it's not a good combination. Time, really? I'm so glad I'm not the only one. It's just been, like, when I think I've told you guys this, when I was a really little kid, like middle school and elementary school, my mom would, like, push, like, she would force me to eat breakfast. Not force me, but, you know, like, strongly insist to her very young child that breakfast is an important meal of the day, and she would make me scrambled eggs in the morning. And I would fucking get ill. Like, I would get horrible heartburn. I didn't know it was heartburn at the time. It just, like, burned, and my stomach would be so sick. Many people are allergic to eggs. Crazy. I know. I can eat eggs. I just have to have them with something else, like with toast or something, and then I'm fine. But I literally just don't eat it first thing in the day. Like, some people don't. Don't shame them. Bitch, get some food on your own. Fuck. But then this is the thing, like, I'll go eat with you. I just don't want to eat. Like, I'll get a cool drink. But they're like, I feel weird if you're not eating. I'm like, are you 5? Rocket Man!
How?
5 years, dude. We looked it up today. August 29th, I'll have been streaming for 7, which is crazy. Oh, because you had stomach surgery? No shit. Latimers. Don't fuck with me. C-Rod, you have a crazy high metabolism, though. Like, I have things I would love to do, and they don't involve sitting and chewing. Like, if I'm starving, like, during the day, like, you guys remember when I was feeling kind of sick a couple months ago, and I figured out it was like, my blood sugar was crashing? I keep dried fruit in the kitchen. So I, like, have dried cherries, dried apricots, dried mango, and if I'm, like, about to pass out or feel like I'm starting to down, I grab a handful of dried cherries and eat it in one fucking mouthful, and I'm over it. I just don't want to take the time. David, I would never. People keep themselves from eating. It's their own neurosis. I know. I'm so excited, Mickey. It's on my calendar. My favorite way to have eggs is to not. I love eggs. Honestly, like, Viata, this is going to gross you out if you don't like eggs. But when I was vegan, I was vegan for like 6 years way back in college because I was dating someone who had a heart condition. Long story short, vegan for 6 years. The one thing, I missed nothing because honestly, going like overnight, just going strict vegan because we found out he had this heart thing. It was a fun cooking challenge for me because you eliminate like so many main ingredients. Like suddenly you're living off of side dishes. You have to somehow figure out how to make side dishes seem like a main dish. It's very mind-boggling, but it was a fun challenge for me. But I don't remember where I was going with this conversation, and it's done. Oh, the only thing I missed in 6 years of being vegan was a goddamn easy over runny motherfucking egg. I would have wet fantasies about a burger with a fucking runny egg on it. No fucking idea why. Like, I'm not an egg psycho. Right? A good fried egg with runny yolk where the whites aren't runny at all is so good. See, David, I would never do that because I'm like that. What David said is it's the worst when you're hungry and your group is like, nah, we don't wanna. Like, I'll murder a fool. David, and the reason I would never stop anyone is that's me around 4 to 5 p.m. Like, all of a sudden, it's the hanger button goes off. And if I don't eat, I know I'm gonna turn into a fucking cunt. Like, just fucking let me get a granola bar for fuck's sake. No one's gonna stop me from doing it. Like, I just walk away. So I would never not. Right, Reese? Exactly. I would never, ever be like, you're not allowed to eat. I'd be like, yeah, I'll get a good drink. Like, usually what we would do as a group is get a bunch of appetizers and drinks. And then the people who are hungry can eat, and the people who aren't hungry don't have to, and no one feels pressured. King Shark, oh my god. We were just talking about the Suicide Squad movie and how I think America is the embodiment of Peacemaker. Ugh. Dude, over 40. I ain't fat and I go into fuck. It's like, man, I just get mean. And I start to get really lightheaded, Rod. Just like what Rod said, like, standing up becomes an extreme sport. Beach is a dick. Rin, stop it. That's literally what I had wet dreams about was fucking Eggs Benedict. Like, I would fuck it in my dreams. I'm just kidding, I wouldn't, but maybe I would. We're not gonna talk about it. But when I went from vegan to vegetarian, I think one of the very first things I made was I perfected poaching eggs. Because, I mean, is there anything more sexually satisfying than a perfectly poached egg? No. Hard pressed. It is, Rod. It's true. I'm glad I'm not the only one, because sometimes I seriously am like, am I dying? Like, is my heart not strong enough? But then every other tall human in the world's like, nah, I black out every day. I'm like, cool. Glad it's not just me. Because seriously, like, if I crouch down outside, like yesterday I went through the yard and I weeded a lot. And I was clipping all these, like, the tall... Rod, you might know what they are. They're like a really woody weed that grows, and they get really crazy tall. And they're pretty easy to pull up, and just crouching for like 5 minutes to weed and then standing up, like, I almost fucking went down. I'm not an unhealthy person. Mostly. Are they really? I really hope they make a Peacemaker series, because he's hilarious. I love peace. I don't care how many kids, women, and children I gotta murder to get there. He's sending me pics of him. Chanterelle, huh? I gotta send you that video of that man so you can send it to him. How you doing on hot sauce? I still got plenty, actually, because I don't eat very much. I know. Food lasts me forever. Oh, standing up. You know, Mickey, that was one of the first things we were, like, trained in working in surgery, was that you gotta bend your knees. Like, a lot of the time, if you're not, I mean, even if you are the surgeon, anyone working in a surgery room, thank you, Minty.
What up, bitch? Thank you.
I forgot what I was talking about. God, my brain's dying already. 10 bottles? Jesus fuck! Orthostatic hypotension. Oh yeah, working in surgery, because if you lock your knees, thank you. I start reading chat and then I get like, my brain goes off on a tangent. If you lock your knees and stand up straight for too long, the blood flow will actually get cut off to your legs and you'll collapse. While you're holding someone's body part during a very intricate surgery is not a good plan. So even while you're like standing, you're trained how to, you know how chickens, like if you're holding a chicken, you can move their body and their head stays? Yeah, that's a dick blow position. You're trained how to hold someone and bend your knees and not move the person. If that makes sense. Surgeon squats, kind of. So you don't fucking die.
Eliza Jane. I love you. Thank you for that wisdom. How you doing?
Oh, I've seen so many surge techs pass out, and I'm like, bitch, you know. ORs and how they work has always fascinated me. It's like a well-oiled machine. The worst part is the surgeon, because to be a surgeon, like to be a good surgeon, the personality type that tends to go towards that is a narcissistic asshole who thinks they are God. Because in order to cut people open willy-nilly and do shit, you kind of have to think you're God. So they're not like the most fun people to be around. Isn't Vissy wonderful? But not candy like licorice, apparently, Katie. Like, you ablated... Licorice is different. And I will say that might have been a meal for a few days. Eliza, I'm shit. I'm better, honestly, hanging out with the community and talking about it today was good. Sad, but good. But I think I'll be just garbage for quite some time. Time. Do you love hate it yet? How do you feel? Osteopaths. I couldn't work with osteopaths because that is the one thing that fucks me up is broken bones. The sound, that thick sound bones make, I can't, it's making my hands sweat thinking about it. I couldn't do it. I couldn't work in osteo. It was kind of sucked. Oh my God, they all got COVID. And they aren't closing the store. That seems illegal. Rod, is it just the back jack? CJ, I have the most, oh my God, you personally just made my asshole 10 times smaller. Just by saying that, I have the grossest story that actually I think is what initiated me getting the fuck away from osteo. So, as a tall, large, solid person, I'm tall but not skinny. I'm like proportional. They use me a lot to reset hips in the ER. This old people, they get like, not old, I shouldn't say old people. Humans get replacements for like a lot of different ball joints in your body. And they can just slide out, I guess. And we had this little old lady. She was so cute. She had white bouffant, perfect fluffy hair, and her hip had become like her fake hip had lost the socket. Like the bone had come out of the fake hip socket. And what they do is they use me like an anchor to pull against. So they'll take a sheet, like literally a white sheet, wrap it around my waist. I'll hold it. They wrap it around that person, and then the osteosurgeon or whoever just starts yanking on that person's leg or hip or whatever against my weight of the blanket and just raking around trying to feel where it's supposed to go. So my body feels every fucking vibration and grind and disgusting everything that's going on inside that human's body, which is enough to send you over the edge. But I was cool with that until this doctor, what he did, so you've got the fake hip and you've got the ball joint, right? So what he did is he was doing this, trying to get it in, and he grabbed the side of the fake hip and dragged it and fucking folded it in. And I felt everything, like in my everything. I don't know how to explain that. Like, you feel it. Like, it's not happening to me. You fucking feel it. And then this woman was under short-term anesthesia. So in the ER, if we just have to do stitches or reset a joint really quick or something quick, we'll usually hit you with fentanyl and propofol, which is a mix of a paralytic and an anesthetic. I'm fucking on the word right now. Hold on, my brain. Wow. It's an anesthetic, but it's you can't remember what's going on. That's the word I'm fucking blanking on. What is that? Amnesic. Jesus Christ. My brain was trying to put anesthetic and amnesic together. Those don't go together, and that just happened. Thank you. Thanks, guys, for helping me put those words into two separate words. Katie's brain broke. So one of the drugs is an amnesic anesthetic. So not only does it kill pain and make you loopy, it makes you amnesic. So while you're under the drug, even if something hurts so much that your eyes open, you don't remember any of it happening. So if you've ever gone into the ER and you wake up and go, "Are you going to start yet?" And they're like, "We're all done." That's probably what you got. Like, they were doing all sorts of shit to you, but you had an amnesic. So what happens, though, is when these people are on these drugs, they can still open their eyes and struggle a little bit if the pain is that extreme. And I'll never forget watching this woman try to scream through a closed mouth, a little old lady that you just want to curl up and snuggle and learn how to knit from. I felt the thing and just went like, and looked at her, and she was like audible. You could hear the scream, but she couldn't open her mouth because she was still paralyzed. That was probably one of the most horrific things I've experienced in an ER. And I've seen like millions of people, like hundreds of thousands of people die. Not millions, probably. That was worse. Not ketamine. Ketamine's different. Ketamine is much shorter acting. So ketamine we'll use on kids for little stitches and stuff. But adults, we more often than not hit them with the propofol fentanyl mix because adults' livers and kidneys are abused from years of alcohol abuse and not drinking enough water. So what will happen is either the drugs will hit insanely strong really fast and then come away really fast, or they won't hit, and we'll just keep dosing because we're like, what the fuck? And then all of those drugs we dose them with, like 5 people's worth, will hit all at once, and then they go into a drug-induced coma. And then we have to hit them with Narcan and wake them up, and that's not pleasant. How did he keep his job? Oh, so as a respiratory therapist, so I'm on the level of like a nurse. I'm like a little special. I'm no better than a nurse. We are lateral, but I'm specialized. So nurses and I do all the same education up to a certain point, and then I go into pulmonary and they go into pharmacology. That's why nurses will know every drug known to man. They're fucking drug experts. I am not. I went pulmonary, so my job is blood, basically your circulatory system. And as a respiratory therapist who made... Thank you for the biddies, you silly fuck. Hi, Spaz. As a respiratory therapist, I make like... an average for a respiratory therapist, you make like $24 to $26 an hour. I have about $1 million of liability on my head for when shit like that goes down, or if I accidentally kill someone or something. I have no idea how many bajillions doctors have. legally we have to have it. I still have it to this day because I have my license active. So like if I pull over to resuscitate someone on the side of the road and they want to sue me for getting blood on the car, I have a huge liability umbrella protecting me with my medical license. Doctors, they have so much. I have no idea. So they're protected. I mean, as long as it's obviously what will happen. So when incidents like that happen in a hospital or someone dies within 24 hours of being admitted, we do launch an investigation. So the, what are they called? In every hospital, I've noticed it's something different. One hospital, it was called the DMV. One, it was JCO. There's a couple different boards that will come in and do a investigation. Investigations mean looking thoroughly at all the charting that every respiratory therapist nurse ever did. You're charting. The reason we chart is not just to see what doses we've given you and how many drugs. It's covering my ass. So if something happens to you after I leave the room, I can go into my charting and say, something horrible happened at 5:07, but at 5:02, when I walked out that door, these were the exact settings on the ventilator, and that patient was fine. I touched them. I listened to breath sounds. They were okay. So that covers my ass. I wasn't responsible for whatever happened, probably. Does that make sense? So everything you do in the hospital is about covering you. So as long as it's not a malicious accident with the investigation, everybody's just a human. Every doctor's just a human. Chances are that hip replacement was probably 30 years old. And Eliza, what were they made of where they turned black? Was it steel? I am. They're the most comfortable headset I've ever put on my head. I'd say they're overpriced. Totally not. Cobalt. So back in the night. So this is crazy. Some more scary ass fucking medical information. So, medical devices like implants, anything that's implanted in your body, metal, plastic, anything, pacemakers and the whatnot, they don't actually have to be approved before we start using them on you. There's this very strange sub-law where if the new implant is similar enough to the previous one that was approved by whoever approves these crazy medical devices, then you can just like kind of approve it until they have time to look at it. Is it the FDA? Cool, thank you. Until they have time to look at this new one. So we had like old hip replacements that were steel or whatnot. We didn't like them. They were too heavy. They broke down. So they made new ones out of cobalt, which were really similar to the old ones. So they just were like, man, we'll check it out later. So all these people in the 80s and 90s got these implants, hip replacements, and whatnot made of cobalt. And the cobalt oxidized and literally turned their bone and soft tissue to black nothing. It just like rusted you from the inside out. Chances are her hip replacement by some other company put in by some other doc might have been cobalt. She was pretty old. I didn't get to see the surgery. I was just in the ER at the time, but like pretty fucked up. And they did give you metal poisoning. Yeah, that's what I was going to ask. This is FDA approved. Just means that something remotely similar was approved 20 years ago, literally. So all the new ventilators coming out, like none of them have gone through FDA. They just kind of work similar but better than the original ventilators. So that's what we have now. But I'm going to tell you, I'd take a manual ventilator over that iPad on a stick any day. Veggie, how are you, love? You should. Hog, if I can give you guys anything, I want to give you autonomy over your own health. No doctor, no psychiatrist, no psychologist, unless you have signed yourself away into a home or something, has control over you. You have autonomy over your own health and your own body. And doctors, nurses, medical professionals, just like me, I'm just like a very highly educated human being. I paid a shit ton to go to 9 years of school. So my guesses are highly educated guesses. But like, nobody knows anything. We're making up new words and finding new shit all the time and coming up with new subsects of different shit. And then, it's all over the place. So you're putting your trust in that doctor, but at the same point, you got to look at him and be like, you're a human who went to a bunch of school and you're making a highly educated guess for the betterment of my health. I am a very big audiophile. I don't see that word very often in my stream. I am. There's not a lot on, well, Twitch is more about games, you know. I'm a snob. See one, do one, teach one. Yep. I mean, we're human mechanics, seriously, though. I mean, the only reason I didn't just, like, cry uncontrollably over every single patient I ever had is you go into a mode where, yes, you're a human under me, but you are now a project. And I will secular what my area of focus is, and I'm going to try to fix you with my area of focus. And you become a math problem. Seriously, like, my job was all math problems. It was taking your blood, looking at your ABG, and doing the math to then go to the ventilator you're hopefully on and adjusting your breathing rate and volumes and all these different buttons on it to help you either breathe off whatever's happening to you or something. I won't go into everything because it's convoluted bullshit. 9 years of education. I'm not doing that on stream. Do I miss it at all? We were talking about that earlier. I miss the learning environment. I do miss, like, just being around fucking intelligent ass people all the time. And you're just constantly being, like, mentally challenged by that. That is kind of addicting. But on the same token, no. It's not, it does not outweigh the shit of it, you know? Like, I like to do this better because I went into healthcare to make people feel good. I got a chemistry degree, had no idea what the fuck to do with a chemistry degree, went into medicine, and I wanted to help people. Essentially, I am a caretaker by nature. I like to make my friends and people around me feel happy and good. And when you get into actual healthcare, it's not any of that at all. And that's depressing. You know, Koto, I've been the same. There are no new games coming out I'm even interested in. It kind of sucks. I just know that I got knocked out once, improvised, because I couldn't lie still under an x-ray with a concussion, and got angry about how they told me to lie still. I tried and couldn't. Concussion brain went, brrr, and they needed 3 strong people. I was told this. They knocked me with an amnesic as well. Oh my god. I'm a stick in the landscape, but heck, I was angry. This I remember vaguely. They also took their sweet time to get me in too. While I was drooling happily in the ER admission. Oh, fuck that. No. Fuck that. I haven't even heard about Lost Ark. Anything from microbiology you want me to teach you? Oh my god, you'd have to give me more than a day. I love micro. I got one microbiology class, but it was super fun. Have I ever told you that story, Cut and Run? Of how the first day of class, we all got to swab whatever we wanted and grow it in the incubator? Fun times? No. That's actually where my needle phobia came from. Very similar story sales, but I was like 3 or 2.5. I got my lip caught on some like old rusty barbed wire out in the woods. I was messing around with my neighbor or something. And this was in the 80s. So they didn't really do much for numbing or anything. And my mom told me this because, again, angry Katie brain was like, that 7 nurses had to hold my little 3-year-old body down, and he just stitched me up without anything. To this day, I pass out when I see syringes and needles. Like, involuntarily, I can't not. My chair grew a dog, did it? Shh, don't tell anybody. You did that? Oh my god. So this is the gross part of the story. This is the best part of the story. So we all got to swab whatever we wanted. So we're like, how old was I? Think I was like 18 or 19. I don't even think I was legal drinking age when I did micro because it was one of the first classes I ever took. So everybody was like swabbing, you know, the bathroom door handle, the bottoms of purses, things you would think were fucking gross. Like things we're led to believe are really gross. And someone did their car keys and someone did their phone, their cell phone. And it was like an iPhone case that was leather. It was a leather iPhone case, and she swabbed her iPhone. And this girl, no shame, I completely understand insecurity and loving makeup, obviously. But this girl had so much makeup on, it looked like she applied it with a spackle knife. Like, do you guys remember early 2000s, late 2000s? Like, that was the look. Like, you just fucking, like, remove any angle and just shine like a bright diamond. Like, it was just crazy. And what happened was she swabbed her phone because she thought putting it against her ear made it dirty. But what had happened was the makeup from her face. So what happens with makeup lesson. You should be changing any makeup that you touch your face with every 3 months minimum. Maximum, period. Because every time, like with a mascara or a lip gloss, so you're taking this thing and it's a little cotton, what we call a rabbit's foot or a doe's foot on the end. It's like a little cotton bud on the end that soaks up the makeup. And you are taking that from a dark anaerobic environment. Big word for you guys today. Anaerobic means lacking oxygen. An anaerobic environment. And you're smearing it all over your filthy fucking mouth. And then you're putting it back into the dark, scary, perfect growing environment for fungus and bacteria. And then you do it again and again and again. And every time you open it, you introduce just enough oxygen in there to continue growth. And so what had happened was this girl had used the same face makeup for years. And the makeup inside the jar had cultivated its own fungal infection, which was causing her acne, which was why she kept using more makeup. It was literally like Queen Elizabeth with the lead-based makeup. But it was fungus infection from her makeup jar. And that was now living on the leather phone case of her cell phone. And so everybody's Petri dishes were like about this big. This was about how big. And so what you do is your Petri dish is covered in a gel called agar. And it's just like an edible medium for bacteria and things to eat, to grow on. That's all it is. It's like simulating a natural environment. So you take whatever you swabbed and you do one little line in it. That's it. And all you'll see, it's like cutting jello. It'll just go back together and you won't see anything. And then you put it in an incubator, which keeps it at a nice body temperature for a couple days. And you get to see what the fuck grows. And so lots of people that did like bathroom floors, they had some pretty moldy. Like what will happen is after a couple days, what should happen is little spots. You'll have dots start to appear. Just little white spots, because agar is usually kind of yellow. You have little white spots, and depending how they grow, so like for instance, MRSA, we've come full circle. MRSA is methicillin-resistant Staphylococcus aureus. Staphylococcus, the staph part is literally telling you what's the shape of that bacteria. It's like a rod shape, and they'll actually grow like that, or they'll grow in little dots. And you can, we're just getting too much here. I just get on tangents. I'm so sorry. Moral of the story, everybody got to do 5 Petri dishes, 5 different things, and one of those things had to be your dirty fucking hands when you walked in the room. And this girl's Petri dish with which she swabbed her phone grew over every other Petri dish in the entire incubator. The entire class of like, what is that? It was like 20 girls times 5. That's a lot of fucking like literally. It was like a fungus that was literally the color of her makeup just went blah, 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 on the entire incubator. None of us got to see what we grew. But my teacher told us what we should have learned is that the bottom of your purse is the dirtiest thing in your house because of the places you set it down. Like Pirate Butler. Agar. You just want to wash your face, wash your phone, and change your makeup. Anything like mascara, lip gloss, lipstick. If you use face, what is that shit called? I don't use any face makeup. I never remember what it's called. The stuff that's like skin colored. and you are applying it with some sort of thing that's coming out of a bottle every 3 months. And then you can, I mean, literally, those things can be foundation, thank you. I always want to call it cover up. It's not cover up. Foundation. Those can be causing your acne that you're then covering up with more makeup. It can be like a cycle, you know? It was a fun guy. Thanks, guys. I always forget it. Khajiit, best thing I can tell you guys is get Lysol and spray your counters down and get a paper towel and scrub your counter in a circular motion aggressively while it is wet for 15 seconds. If the Lysol dries before 15 seconds are up and you don't do this, it does nothing. There is no cleaner in the world that destroys things, that just kills things by sitting on them. There must be friction to break benzene ring. It's too much. Facial glue. Oh, that's what I call cum. Just do what they did in the Middle Ages, Katie. Lead powder. I just said it's exactly like Queen Elizabeth with the lead makeup. Like, her face started to peel and get red sores all over it, so she would put more and more of that white lead-based paint makeup on, but it was the lead that was causing the sores. And I think a lot of people have acne because of the makeup they're putting on, but you don't really realize it because you get really self-conscious. I had horrible acne in college. I totally get it. You know, I wipe my phone all the time. What I do, if anybody's getting real freaked out by this conversation, don't be. You're fine. But I go on Amazon and I get these little boxes of they are 70% isopropyl alcohol prep pads. And it's just this one's actually empty. But it's like, I have another box. Where the fuck are they? I do have another box somewhere, but it's just little single serve. Here they are. This is what they look like. Single serve little alcohol pads. And you can literally, I mean, it's like, oh, it's easy. I use it on my bong. I use it on my chapsticks. They're great. Right, Kodiak? Dude, I bought these when COVID happened because everyone was out of isopropyl alcohol and I needed to clean my bong. This was my desperate attempt to clean a bong, not even shitting you, but I have never stopped buying them because they're just so handy. H2O o'clock, hydrate before you dehydrate. We all decided with David's help that it's really important to remember drinking water during the day because you don't want to get a kidney infection. But it's got enough alcohol. It's seriously perfect for a phone. It's even more, honestly. My acne gets pretty bad every summer, but this summer has been the worst yet. I'm taking full-blown acne that creeps to my shoulder. Oh, my brother had that. My brother Nick had that. No, dude. My brother Nick had that when we were younger, and I felt so bad for him. Like, and he was so healthy. Like, he played on the football team. He bathed. Normally, it's not like he was, like, bathing in his sweat or anything. And he's still to this day very handsome. And he went through, like, a 10-year period where it was, like, the cystic fucking acne on his back. And I, to this day, think it was stress-related, but he was like a gremlin that got wet. I felt so bad. Because I, like, had a few zits on my chin, and I was like, I'm dying! And he's like, I can't lay on my back. And I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, you win. Yeah, I felt really bad. And apparently my stepdad had it, too, when he was a kid. It is genetics. I think it is. So what my dermatologist taught me is that literally what a pimple is bacteria on your face living in the pores of your skin feed on the oil and grease of your skin, the sebum. And if the correct bacteria that likes your sebum lives on your face, you get pimples. And so there's really drastic ways like Accutane where you can literally stop your entire body from producing any form of body oil ever. I had a girlfriend do that, and she literally, I would say break, but it's not quite the appropriate word. We're going to go with crumbled. Her tailbone crumbled sitting down from taking Accutane. That was really scary. Or you can do things to kill the bacteria on your face that's feeding on the oil. hormones, dude. And like, I'm 33 and I still get pimples. I never got one in high school. The whole like youth getting pimples is bullshit. Destroyed your stomach? I wouldn't do it. Well, I shouldn't say it that way. Pfft, I wouldn't. I was prescribed it and told them no. That's what I'm gonna say. They sent me home with that huge packet. So if they're gonna put you on Accutane and you have a uterus that is possible making babies, type of human, they will send you home with a packet that, I'm not shitting you, it's a book this big. And it basically is 500 pages teaching you that if you get pregnant while you're on this drug, you will give birth to a mongoloid. Like, it will have 10 arms, 9 eyes, and be Jesus. So you have to sign a fucking legal contract saying you will be on birth control and not get pregnant while on this drug, because that's how fucky it is with your body. Like, can you imagine developing a baby in your uterus without any fat? I don't even know. No, it was funny. Like, and I went home and read this entire packet and I was like, no, because I didn't have horrific acne. Like, I had a couple of pimples on my chin. I just wanted to get some face wash. And he went to this packet and I was like, I don't want to. And then I met, it was actually my friend Robert's wife whose tailbone crumbled. I took Accutane like 24 years ago when I was a freshman in high school. My face was dry and ashy as fuck all year, but barely. That's awesome. I'm glad it worked for you. For some people, I've heard it worked really well. Hate to be the bearer of bad news, kids, but I'm 51 and still get the occasional pimple. I refuse to believe that. X out fiata. They will end. No. I still have the scars. Me too. I have some weird, like, I have some scars redshift on my face from, like, I'm sure you did this. When I was high school, early college, the combination of hormones and extreme stress of the entire thing, I would get these boils. And they weren't a zit. Nothing would come to a head. It was just, like, felt like you had, like, a marble under your skin of pain. But I'm not the type to just, like, leave it. If you know what I mean. So I would basically perform surgery on my own face to try to fucking dig whatever this was. Nothing came out. I'm a bad. Don't do this. Again, I know I say this, like, every day, but don't be Katie. But I would, like, just rake into my face. And nothing would, I mean, it's literally nothing. It's an infection. Me too. Oh, yeah, and you'd squeeze it, it'd just be that fucking grease would come out. Nothing else. So, it's the most this is why we all like to watch that pimple popping show now. Because I had to live 18 years of unsatisfying pimple popping of my own, and now we have the internet where I can actually watch them pop. Do you know how frustrating that is, digging at an enormous marble on your face for 7 days and nothing comes out? I'm sure if you have a penis, you know what I'm talking about on a different level, but yes. Button. Murder. Did you have mood swings from Accutane T-Rex? No shit. Ooh. Nose. I have a couple pores on my nose that are insanely large because when I was a kid, no one would, like, sit me down and tell me what the fuck a blackhead was. It was just, don't touch your face. So I would take, like, safety pins and shit and dig in my pores. Be like, why are they full? What is happening? I'm very much a do it myself kind of girl. It's dangerous not to give me an answer, because I'll find one. Oh my god, you had... Worsty, stop it. Did you... This is important. Worsty, did you have a fucking boil on your taint? I am so sorry. Oh, just a pimple. I mean, that still fucking blows, though. Ow. Did it hurt to sit? Hours. What do you think chat is? I'll sting or something. Inside of the nose or the ear rod. Have you ever had one, like, at just a weird angle in your ear where you can't get it? So every time you like nick the edge of your ear, it's just like irradiating. I think it's the same concept because cartilage, right? It's probably the same concept. Like, it's just the worst. Oh, I've only had like one or two in my life. One on the inside of my ear, but it's like trying to pop a zit when there's nothing to, there's no skin. It's just like, you know, the ear, oh, they're all bad. Yeah. It's just such sensitive skin. The ones, you ever get one like right here? Like right on your septum, right at the edge of your septum. And like, there's just no fucking way unless you just like crush your nose down to pop it. Like you're like, ah! Like fucking just smashing your face. The problem with the nose is when you breathe or make your face squinch up and you move, those, oh yeah. Girl of Tomorrow. No. We should send Girl of Tomorrow off with a happy thought. Let me think of one. Hold on. The California condor is no longer in the red zone of critically endangered in California. They're officially, I believe, yellow, which means, you know, on the brink of extinction, but like not there because they're successfully breeding them. And that is like really exciting news because the poor fucking California condor was really on the edge there, man. Condors are so necessary and they're so fucking cool. They're like one of the coolest animals ever. And they were literally being poisoned because humans were shooting, like going hunting with lead bullets and then not tracking their hunt down. And then the animal would die with a lead bullet in it and the condor would eat the lead and all the condors fucking died. It was horrific. And they're coming back and it's so exciting because humans helped. But humans also, like, humans are helping bring him back, right? Like, I always try to focus, like, yes, dumb humans did it. Or we should say not dumb, but, you know, unintelligent. But a group of really good humans is helping him come back, and that's awesome. Thank you for what happened. A follow? Thank you. Mr. Ballsack, I like your name. Cheetahs have emotional support dogs. I think cheetahs are, like, the only big cat that can purr as well, right? Something weird like that. Mark, why? I ripped the cartilage on my left ear a couple years back. It was sore for like 2 years. You what? No. What? No. I saw a flock, 3 or 4 of condors in Ohio once, and I was in awe. Dude, Zerkles in Maryland. I don't know what the species is. Someone help, if you guys know it, anyone from Baltimore, if you guys know the species, we just called them buzzards. Girl of Tomorrow, sleep well, love. Every morning when I would come home from work, the roof of this one barbecue joint that I always had to pass coming home from work. So I work night shift, so I was coming home from work at like 7:30 in the morning. There would be like 20 of these. I swear to God, they were like 3 foot tall, big black buzzards. But I don't know what their actual species is in Maryland. But they're huge and they're so cool. And they just eat garbage. Like, why would anyone hate that animal? They're cleaning up. Fuck. Is it a turkey vulture? No shit. That's pretty cool. Yeah, they're huge. I just remember seeing them and being like, because where I went to college was on the West Coast in a town called Bellingham, Washington, which is right on the Puget Sound. So in my town I went to college in, that would have been seagulls. So moving to Baltimore, I was like, what the fuck are the demon birds? But they're way cooler than seagulls. And they don't fucking assault you. Alchemy. I love you. Oh my god, you lived in Everett for 15 years? Not to scare you, but one of my aunts, who I think is brain damaged, was a nurse in Everett for like 40 years. I like the demon birds too. They're way nicer. Seagulls can fuck themselves. I've quite literally had French fries ripped out of my hand violently by seagulls at Ivar's down in Seattle. What's that?
ClassyKatie Wu tipped $5. I hadn't been disruptive in a while, so hey girl, you like whales? 'Cause there's a humpback at my place.
I really do like whales. I got my tattoo there. Fuck it, dick. Oh, no shit. You were in Silverdale? That's a nicer area. I like that area. Honestly. Hi, Smoka. Hi, Smoka. It's actually it's a federal crime in Washington to shoot a seagull. They're protected. Bossek, I'm just impressed you got away with it. I hope you get to keep it. I think I've been there. I used to go around to the bases on the islands all the time just for fun. Like all the, you know, what is that one big one that everybody goes to? In Whidbey. Do you know the one I'm talking about? Whidbey Island, like near Whidbey Island or near Anacortes area, there's like one huge one that people go to. I'm blanking on the name of it though. It's near Puget Sound. It's like Fort McHenry or Fort something. I don't know. But you can go, literally it's like a huge old naval base with like cannons and shit that's non-functional anymore, and you can walk around it. Is it Fort McHenry? Cool. That one we used to go to all the time because it's just really neat. Oh, I love that one though. I can be your backpack while you run. Really, Mickey? Yeah, in Seattle. Well, so this is like it's illegal and don't be Katie, but when there once was a young girl named Katie. She might have gone to the dump to ride large wheeled trucks up and down hills with mildly attractive rednecks and done target practice on the seagulls at the dump. I wouldn't do that, but some girl might have. Oh my god! You sent it to me on Insta? Oh my god, I'm gonna have to look. Dude, speaking of spiders, if any of you follow my spidergram, oh my god. That's mine, I'm calling it. I'm just kidding. Instagram for my spiders. I found the most, like, stunning jumping spider yesterday in my yard. Like, literally it had blue, like, shimmering on its ass. Like, I thought maybe it might have been a wild one that got out. It was so pretty. But I looked it up. It's just called a bold jumping spider. It's a Phidippus audax. But I put up a picture as good as I could get. It was very small, but very pretty. I like the seagull emote. I actually put together, I counted them earlier. I built a lot of enclosures during my 7 days of crying and being really, really sad. I built 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 new enclosures. Well, not new spiders, just upgrading. Of course I did, Kelty. I think we all did. Oh my god, Nandre, stop it. Oh, I'm so glad I read these together. Hi, have you heard of a hair product called We've Been? Because we've been trying to contact you about your car's extended warranty and your student loan you never paid on and your house in recall. Oh, you're 7? Put your daddy on the phone. What's his name? Thank you. Bill?
Hi, gay.
That's insanely loud. I'll work on it. I'll get there. I started a battle, so it must be Stream Raiders. I just was looking at that back and forth. Stream Raiders why you like this. Samoka, thank you. I live for spiders. I live for them. I rehoused my Monocentropas balforis, which are my scary African communal spiders. That was an adventure. I thought I only had 3. I had 4. Oh my gosh. And the sad thing was, Mickey, I couldn't get a picture of the fangs because the cute little jumper was watching me. Like, he was literally like turning his head, watching me back and forth as I was trying to take a picture. I was like, I'll deal with your butt, I guess. But yeah, their fangs are like turquoise. It was so pretty. Side note, I recently learned that nature does not make the color blue. So, there's that. It's like filaments and lack of oh my god, Katie. Keratin? I have, but I watched a whole science video and he described how we see blue. And so far, according to this guy, the only animal in nature that actually, like, it is blue and it's not just like a trick or something of the patterns of the shit is one type of butterfly. It's like one bluish butterfly. It's not the huge blue and black pretty one you're probably thinking of. It was a very insignificant one, but it's like the only one. It was really interesting. And it was like how blue, I wish I knew the words. I should try to find the video for you guys. It was very fun to learn about, though. It talked about how, like, it's the what is the word? It's like filaments or something. I'm gonna try to find the video because it was really cool. And this guy's got a bunch of series. He's actually a scientist, and he brings on other scientists. And so the way he describes it is probably much more accurate and thorough than my mumbles. I put in the stuff, and the boo is not real. The channel is called It's Okay to Be Smart. Have you guys ever heard of it? Ah! I was assaulted. I don't want to, like, play his content. I feel like is that stealing? Oh! Big Daddy, you literally just found it, didn't you? It's really good, isn't it? I'll put it, so BDO just put it in chat for you guys. I was going to do the same. It's really cool. I don't know. I like learning about stuff like that. It was really interesting. We wouldn't. It's gonna be so loud.
In the bedroom or just hanging out. Yeah, we wouldn't. Hey.
Me too. And like, the cool thing about science is it's always changing and fluctuating, and like, these are just what we know like right now, but we don't really know anything. We're just kind of like fucking guessing. I like that. It's fun. Concrete shit is boring. Like, that's for math, you know? Would it be, like, inappropriate to play this guy's video? It's 8 minutes. It's really cool. I miss being able to play videos with you guys and not feel like I'm going to get arrested or get my channel shut down. I try to, BDO, yeah. Hey! I know, me too. Do their own research. Oh my god. You know the best bumper sticker I ever saw, Worsty? It was really good. And I don't like bumper stickers, but this chick had a bumper sticker on it and it said, "Please don't confuse your Google search with my nursing degree." Fair use for education? Oh, cool. Yeah, should we take a break first? You guys want to get up and stretch real quick? We need to run an ad anyways. Dude, Sea Lion, if we ever, like, someday we just, oh god, every single day that I stream, before I go live, I think to myself, should I just say fuck it today? Because I'm usually already listening to really good music. Like, I listen to music 24/7 all the time. And so I literally have to turn off my amazing new music I've found to go into this. And every fucking morning I'm like, is today the day? Do I care? And then I don't do it. What did you buy? Dunpeel. I do want to comment over it because it's fun and I like learning. All right, let's take a break. I'll be back. Stretch, get up, get some water, I need a loadable. You probably need a loadable. Stop it, Rod. We were just talking about that earlier. I really hope not. But also, if COVID's really that bad, like, please cancel it so I don't get sick and die. Thank you. I'll be right back. Join Stream Raiders. I just re-upped it. I just reloaded it, so it should work now. Oh, you got a kitten. Oh my god, is it cute and tiny? Did you put it in the Discord? Is it precious? What is its name? They're perfect, aren't they? What? CK? Yes, I was putting my character out. You know, if I don't do it right now, I will never do it. The audio sources are fucking perplexing. I apologize. Today's weird. You are my fire, the one desire. You're welcome for that song in your head forever. Believe when I say.
Hail Satan likes to fuck, hey. Tell me why he likes the aggressive texture. Tell me why kinda smells like a fucking horse. Tell me why reminds him of when daddy came on mommy.
I apologize. Sometimes I just go with it. It's bad though. So how are you guys doing? I love that song. Why hate? Favorite Backstreet Boy? I have to pick one. I kind of missed the whole boy band research, or well, insurgence, because I didn't have technology or cable. Probably, I don't know. I always mix them up with NSYNC. NSYNC was Timberlake and the Lance and those ones, right? Backstreet Boys. So there's Brian was the lead one. I think I liked. I don't remember. I don't remember. I have to look at a picture. Wow. I mix the two bands up in my head. It's bad. They do have a really good new song that came out though, and if you're a hater, you can be a hater. Okay, so it's Nick Carter. This one's the one with Nick Carter. Aaron Carter is the one that's like in porn and all fucked up now. Kevin. That one. That jawline could cut me in half. I was never into 98 Degrees. What the fuck is that video? Oh, that's gonna be very fun to listen to later. Sure wish I could share it with you. See, I just think of 98 Degrees and the fact that that one dude actually married Jessica Simpson, and she thought tuna was chicken. She was old enough to, like... I don't know. I'm gonna pack a bowl, because now I'm stressed. Tell me why. I'm really excited. I think pop music's great. I don't know why people hate it. Some of it's fucking horrific. Mumble rap's the worst thing to ever happen to music since, like, pop country. It's the chicken of the sea. Oh my god. Before the TV of the early 2000s, before people really realized the ramifications of being themselves on the internet and actually presenting themselves as fucking dumb as they really are, those were great. They had no boundaries. They didn't know. It's popular, I hate it. Billie Eilish, man, that's pop music nowadays, and that shit's pretty dank. Like, she's like 14 years old and more insightful than anybody I've ever met. Nick was the one who married Jessica Simpson, which wasn't Nick in 98 Degrees? Was he not the 98 Degrees guy? I don't remember. Billie Eilish? I don't think she got canceled, but I love her music. Her voice is phenomenal. It is like... Yeah. Kyla, please be safe. Don't let sickies touch you. Exactly. It was more raw. Like, oh, what was that one on MTV? It was like, see, I didn't have cable. I just saw them at friends' houses, so I've never seen like the entirety of these shows. But there was the one, it was like they'd put all the people in a house together. That was it. Just like a bunch of young hot people, and they just fuck each other on camera. Amen, David. I love good danceable pop. I'm all about it. Like, any day. That's the good stuff to put on in the background when you're just like bopping around the house cleaning and stuff. Real world. I remember seeing that as a youth and being like, what? Did they get paid? Oh, they worked in radio stations. Oh, no shit, I didn't know that part. See, I did no cable. I grew up like borderline. Her latest album's kind of a downer. It is. That was my exact first reaction. And then I listened to it a couple times, and I don't feel like it's as much of a downer. Even though it sounds just as sad, I don't know. Listening to it more, it made me feel like it's not so much of a downer, but that might just be me. There are some songs that are real sad. I always thought it was strange when people restrict themselves to one genre of music. I think it's weird that people restrict themselves to one genre of genitals, but fuck me, right? I'm kidding. I understand that not everyone's attracted to all of the spectrum. It's cool. But I have like twice the options. Sarah, do you like my new hair? Thank you. I have never heard a mumble rap that I like. Now, if someone presented me with and they were like, Katie, this is a mumble rap song, but I know your taste and I think you'll really like it, I'd still give it a try. I'm never going to turn it down, because what if? Like, what if I just looked at Billie Eilish and I was like, when she came out with Ocean Eyes, she was 14. If someone was like, yo, this 14-year-old blonde chick came out with a really good song, I'd be like, I don't watch the Disney Channel anymore. Thank you, though. I'm glad I tried it, because, wow. Pipes. But even in genre, like I'd say my like core genre is definitely like metal, rock, industrial, kind of, that thing. But even in that genre, there's shit. There are some songs by Ghost that I fucking hate and are shit, and Ghost is one of my favorite bands in the whole world. I like Eminem. I have a problem with a white dude saying the N-word all the time. Like, forever and always, that will always tinge me. Like, I don't know if that's... I don't know. His rap is the sounds of my youth. I can sing any of them. Like, anything from Marshall Mathers, I could recite to you by fucking heart. But, like, why that one? It didn't even rhyme. Polka dot in the fucking 12 months.
Bitch. Hail the Dank Lord.
Yes. C-Line 100% muted. I would very much say that. Like a pastel version of everything else she's done. Yes. Yeah. Me too, Nog. Like, Ghost is amazing. They were the second to last show I saw, and they were incredible. But some of their songs I'm not a huge fan of. I'm trying to think of the one. It's one of their older songs, and it sounds like a carnival, and I'm just not a fan. But some people are like, I only listen to their old music. The new stuff's too poppy. What the fuck does that even mean? Is it because other people liked it? I don't get it. He does. And I just like... I think Key and Peele said it best. Like, you don't get to drop the N if you're not an N. I don't think there's like any ramification or like or like world where like any person of color in the world would be like, nah, white boy, you cool. You can use that highly offensive derogatory term in your entertainment music. But I don't know. I'm white. I'm just guessing. I wouldn't. I try to open my eyes, but like, who the polka dot? What the fuck? Thank you for gifting 5 subs to my channel, you silly F. Days RL, Viking Trash, Bow Bay, K at Play, and Snapdick. He's all butt wizards, baby. Be consensual. See, and Nog, that's the album a lot of people don't like. That's one of my favorites. But everybody's to their own. I think as long as people like music, it's the people that straight up are like, nah, I don't like music. I worry for you. On a lot of levels. Like, what happened? Who hurt you? What? Like, I grew up like borderline Little House on the Prairie, and my first CD I ever bought, because my mom was no wiser to it, was TLC Crazy Sexy Cool. Toro. Longest relationship this year? I'll take it. Thank you for the resub, my love. My favorite excuse for using the N-word was always, I have black friends. Oh, I hate it. Yeah. Or, no, I think one that's even worse than that is I briefly dated a man who I, soon and then broke up with. Found out that when he played video games and got really angry, he would scream the N-word. He was extremely white, mind you. And his response was, I was just really pissed off. I'm not racist.
Yeah, we wouldn't. Wouldn't, hey.
You know what I mean? Yeah. You know that in the Dune, the spice of life, and they farm on Arrakis, is called melange. Melange means a varied mixture of elements, so variety is the spice of life. I've read Dune 3 times and I never put that together in my entire life. You just made me woked. Oh my god, what? That's fantastic. The old heated gamer moment. Oh yeah, it's the excuse your grandparents use. Like your grandpa would like crush his hand with a hammer and scream some horrible racist Japanese slur because he was in World War II. That was my grandpa. I'm talking about my grandpa. And I would go to my mom and be like, why did grandpa say this word? I was taught this is icky. Well, he's not racist, honey. He just got very angry, and it was a generation he grew up in. But I'm sorry, but if you're tolerant of that language, I truly believe you are racist. I don't know. Cheers. Exactly, Nog. You have to actively use words for them to slip out in daily conversation, you know? Like, you know what I mean? Accidental, like when I worked at the hospital, for instance, when chaos would go down once in a while, an F-bomb would slide out. And I'd be like, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. Please excuse my language. And the family, you know, they don't give a fuck because you're saving their family member. But I try to keep my language a little more PG when you're in the hospital. But it's because I use that language 24/7 outside of the hospital that it is able to leak into that world. People that don't use racist language don't just accidentally say those words. What? Oh, Merman. Dude, have I ever told you this? When I first went to college, my sister and I would write each other letters, handwritten letters. And my sister actually found one of the letters I sent her when I was a freshman in college, and literally every other word was gay. School is gay, and math is fucking gay, and this is fucking gay. Everything was fucking gay. Lo and behold, I'm fucking gay, which I found out later that year. But it was I didn't even know what I was saying. It was part of common dialect until I moved away from Rednecksville and went to a very liberal college where I was enlightened to that's not okay. You know? It's a generation thing. You mean being a racist piece of shit? No, I don't think it is actually. Yeah. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong here. There are people here who are much older than me and much younger than me. Either direction. Is it can we blame... I don't even know how to word the question because it feels gross and trashy. I think Bo Burnham had that bit. I'm not racist, but your hair looks nice today. Because anytime someone says, I'm not racist, but... If you have to say you're not racist, like, if that actually comes up in a conversation with another person where you have to state, oh, I'm not racist, you need to assess your personal lexicon, what you've previously said, and maybe, have some self-reflection. Maybe that's just me. Hi, Lopias. My dear old Da saying he hates the French, and if you ever marry a French girl, I'm disowning you. What? What the fuck? But yeah, it's okay, it's a generation thing. I mean, I'm not here to one-up you, but I was strictly informed to never bring home a black man. Verbatim. That was said multiple times to me and my sisters. That felt gross. By the way, I went home with many people of color. If you know what I mean. Not everyone is racist. Jesus fuck. It was terrible. I have a very racist family. Like, they're the worst kind of racist. They don't think they're racist. They are. Like, but they don't think they are, and it's horrible. Actual thing he said. Why? I mean, there's no logical reason why. I'm curious what his was. I mean, Zakarian, I feel it. Air's gay. My mom got that if you bring a black guy home, there's a shotgun waiting for you and him. I think I was just led to believe I'd be like disowned or something. But holy shit. Like, that is and that shit is still happening today in 2021. If you don't think it's happening, you need to go out. It's crazy. I'm only 33 and this was being told to me when I was in high school. And I was like, what the fuck? Oh, don't listen to your father. He's drinking. Too late. Me in my car on the way to school. My parents are fucking racist. Jesus fuck. Those are hard times as a kid, realizing your parents are just people. The next day, I came very close to cutting him out of my life for good. Did he do something extra, or was it just over that? There's a tendency to move towards more egalitarian views. So there's probably a better change to find prejudice bias in older generations, but it's a poor excuse still. I agree. I mean, I'm sure our generation, when we grow up, will have, like, the younger generation will say we're doing something that we're completely unaware of. I hope I'm ballsy enough to admit it and change. I hope. Booze is the worst thing ever, Sea-Lion. I'm so sorry you still have to deal with that. Like, I hate saying it, but, like, I've said it millions of times before. My dad is dead, and sometimes I'm very grateful he's dead because he was a raging alcoholic. And I cannot imagine how foul my life would have been if I had to live and deal with a raging alcoholic for the past 15 years. 16, 17? How old am I? It's been a while. He died when I was 7. But, like, yeah, that's tragic, blah, blah, but what were the ramifications of him being alive? Abuse, verbal abuse, mental abuse, physical abuse, me just watching him be sick for hundreds of years. Like, it's terrible, but What are millennials doing? Masturbating furiously, because that's the only thing we can even function past our depression with. Admittedly, the same grandfather that told my mom that absolutely swooned over his great-granddaughter who was mixed race. There's always room for growth, Nog. I told this story a few weeks ago about my Nana. So my grandfather was in World War II, so he spoke very racially towards, racially derogatorily. He was racist towards Japanese people and anyone that was Asian. Like, his experience in World War II led him to hate anyone of Asian descent. Anyone. And by proxy, because this was like the 30s, 1930s, 1940s, my Nana, being the nice housewife, clung on to any view he had, and she also held these views. And when he passed away, she no longer wanted to live in their family house because she missed him. So what my aunts and myself and my cousins did is we went out and we found her a house in Linwood, Washington, which, if anyone's from Washington, you'll know is an extremely highly Asian populated city. And we moved her dead middle, fucking bullseye, in a completely Japanese neighborhood. And they're all wonderful people. We talked to the neighbors. They're wonderful, wonderful people. But we were like, fuck this racist bullshit. You need to get over it. And she straight up admits to it. She's like, I used to say horrific things. And now she's like, well, she's passed away. But before she passed away, she was becoming friends with all the little girls in the neighborhood. All these cute little girls would come over and get cookies for her, bring her cookies. And she, actually, in the last 5 years of her life, before she died, she just flipped a coin and was like, I was wrong. Hi, T. Hi, Besso. How are you, love? Thanks for liking my hair, man. I've never had red hair, so this was kind of scary. That was a tangent. I apologize. We had a huge argument over something else, but the misogyny and bigotry was a big factor for me. Too long didn't read. He chose his love of the military and guns and his family over my interests and my own personality. Going so far as to say you're not my son? I mean... Oh, wow. Ew. I'm your dad now. Come bend over my knees, son. I need to look at that fine ass. I'll take you fishing, and I'll teach you how to tie your shoes. 'Cause fuck that. That's heartbreaking. See, Latimers, that's how I was. I was primarily raised in a very, 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 we're talking extremely small redneck town in the northeast corner of Washington State, where there is nobody but white rednecks. They're white, they have blue eyes, and they are hillbilly, and everybody is cousins. By blood. Everybody. They get real thirsty when a new kid moves to town because they're like, new blood. They're all cousins. So I was not exposed to racism pretty much at all, other than TV and movies later on, in high school and stuff, because we didn't, even know, there just was none. There were no people of color to call a name, so the language was never even brought up. So it was kind of loosely taught, when it was present in a movie or a show, it was definitely a fucking lesson. This is a disgusting attitude people had, and it's wrong and foul, and if I ever hear that language come out of your mouth, my mom basically taught us, humans are humans, period. Period. How dare you treat another human like you're better than them, ever. That was what we were taught from the core of us. But I can consciously remember being 18 years old in English 101 during my freshman year of college, and I remember touching my first black person. She was a girl in my group in English 101, and we were fucking around, and I grabbed her arm to shake it to, messing with her or something, as we all were, and I was I don't think I've ever touched a black person in my life. But I still managed to not be racist. A lot of people use racism as an excuse, oh, well, they just weren't exposed to people of color, so that's why they're racist. That's bullshit. You can absolutely be taught. This is the whole thing going on in Texas right now, right? That they want to eliminate crucial race theory, right? I could spearfish. Dude, that'd be awesome. That's how fetishes start. I'm into it. Hail hydrate, motherfuckers. It is ignorance. It's ignorance, and it's, I mean, the saddest thing in the world is no baby, infant, toddler is racist by nature, like ever. No baby is going to go icky at another baby because their skin is another color. Hate and that mentality is taught, whether consciously or subconsciously. Monkey see, monkey do. You talk like a piece of shit, your children will pick up piece of shit talk and spread. You know what I'm saying? It's like a virus. We've come full circle. Besso, you like it? Oh my god, hi Viking Trash, how are you? Thank you. It's very, very short. I wasn't taught critical race theory till I was in college, but I think they're trying to eliminate all education about even like the what went down in the South and like slavery, and they only want to teach the Alamo or something. It's very extreme. Texas is doing something weird. Like, thank you. Thank you. I'm always afraid of looking masculine. It's a weird subconscious fear I have, so I appreciate that. Self-care. I did half self-care the other day. I did one hand of fingernails, and then ADHD took over. I've heard Austin's wonderful, and honestly, everyone I know from Texas, my sister included, are wonderful people. I don't understand what the fuck is wrong with the local government. Like, every human that just, like, normal people that live in Texas, they dope. I've never met a psycho yet. I know they're there. They've got to be there everywhere, right? Every state has crazies. Every country has crazies. But everyone I know and run into that's like, I'm from Texas, is a really nice, normal person. See, I've never been to Texas, though, BDO. I've never been to Texas in my life. It's just people from the internet who are like, hey, I'm from Texas. And I've already known these people in chat, for years. And I'm like, well, you're awesome. And obviously, you're not a total douche. You couldn't have hung out here if you were. My sister didn't grow up there. She's in, I always forget where she is. It's a Fort something. Fort something Worth. I don't know. She's a nurse down there somewhere, but she loves where she lives. It's really cheap cost of living. I don't know if they did pass a law where you can open carry a sword. I know that. Texas has whitewashed most of the Civil War stuff, and they were responsible for printing textbooks in the early 1900s, hence why most of Civil War history is whitewashed. Ew. Is it Fort Worth? I really don't know. Yes, in Texas, you can open carry a sword. Mm-hmm. Claymore. Fuck it up. Viking, I'm so happy for you. I need to punch someone. I actually kind of like getting hit. Where do you want to punch me? Can you get here quickly? Besso, 110%. I cannot stand video games that move too slow, too much dialogue. I'm forced to either read through or listen to. It's The Witcher is the most perfect example of a game I cannot physically fucking play. I've reinstalled it and tried it 3 different times, and I make it in about 20 minutes, and I'm out. They do have the big belt buckles are kind of a Western thing. There's a story behind them. Did you know? It's kind of cool. So like if you look at like old Western saddles, like the classic, they'll have really cool embellishments on them, silver discs and whatnot. And that was meant to be a form of currency you could trade on the trail for food. Same with your belt buckle and your bolero. Like these were all like different levels of trade. I learned that so fucking long ago. I don't remember much of it, but I was a horse girl before one stepped on my face. I'll click through dialogue. If it's more than 2 sentences of dialogue in a box, I'm clicking through. I never will read it. I just won't. I know I won't. I won't enjoy the game if I did. Ugh. But my ADHD is like, I need to be like, I need to be able to be consciously doing something that uses my brain every second of the game. Listening, I just can't do it. I've never been able to do it, ever. I can't sit in a lecture and learn anything from someone just flapping their jaw at me. So listening and just riding a fucking horse through a field for no, kill me. I can't. I just am gone. Me too. BDO, you know how I used to learn is I would draw. Seriously, I would if we were learning about the respiratory system or we were learning about the pulmonary system, I would sit there and make the most ridiculously detailed artistic drawing of a heart and then label all the vessels. That was the only way I could learn. I could never do just flashcards or anything. I wish. I read something once that the reason most sailors had their ears pierced was so that their earrings could be used to pay for their funeral. I heard that too, actually. I don't know if that was real, but I've definitely read that before. Exactly. It was like hidden pocket money. Exactly. It was like, oh man, I wish I remembered more details about it. But they would be carved with different things that meant something. And yeah, it was kind of like sock money. Yeah. Lophius, this is why I have a stick. I drive a stick with a clutch because if I drive an automatic, I will go to sleep. That's it. I will probably go to sleep. I get so bored. Gotta have a stick. Always doing something. Really? See, I can't read. I don't remember from reading very well because when I was younger, granted I'm a little bit younger than you, video, I think, I was unfortunate. I hate saying it. I was definitely a core group of No Child Left Behind. So the big push for me until I was in high school was read fast. So I can read insanely fast. I can skim any article, which is great when you're in science, getting through journal articles and shit. But trying to actually absorb and read a novel I enjoy, it's very difficult. I have to read the same page 3 times in a row. I do. I love to be challenged, David. And the moment I'm kind of good at something, I don't really want to do it anymore. It loses my interest. I got to re-challenge myself with it somehow, throw something in the mix. Dude, Liz, I completely understand. Yeah. I wish I could have skimmed notes. I read so many books when I was a kid, super fucking fast. I had no idea why. Thank you. I've never forgot it. It started 2nd grade. Mrs. McKenna, you got to put your name on a little football and put it on the wall every time you finished a book. And then at the end of the quarter or whatever, she would take all the little footballs down and you got prizes. And I probably read 100 books in a couple weeks. And I did. I could do reports on them, but I trained myself to be able to read as fast and efficiently as possible. And it's ruined me a little bit, which is sad. Hey, Liz, fuck yeah. My, what was it? Was it Bio 101? It was one of my earlier bio classes, basic ass classes at university. The night before my final, it was a final, was my 21st birthday. And I went to a Mexican restaurant and had a couple AMFs, which are called Adios Motherfuckers, which I was led to believe are the Mexican version of a Long Island iced tea. Had a couple of those, went in, took my test the next day, and got one of the best grades I did all quarter. Fate's not real. We have a button. Excellent. We had little book records that I had to write every book title that I finished into them, but at the moment, I'm going through a state of not being able to focus enough to read any books at all. It takes a lot for me. I have to have, the perfect environment. I need to force myself to actually focus on the words and not go into skim mode. I always get the info while skimming, but I'm still not, I'm the same. And I got used to skimming big words, so if there was, some very foreign, very strange word, instead of seeking someone to teach me how to read that word and what it meant, I already knew that I could write a book report without fucking knowing what that word meant. So I just flew over all of it. It was bad. It was not a good way. We were left. We were left behind. The Balmer Peak? Baltimore? Sea Lion, that's kind of me right now. I can't be alone with my thoughts. Like, going pee is the scariest part of my day because it's so quiet in there. Mystic, you know, I find it's... the book has to grab me. If a book can literally hook me, I will read anything. Like, I'll always finish a book, but it's gotta have some sort of hook, and I still have never figured out what that is. What books get me? Obviously, I read a lot. I have a lot of books in my house, but there's got to be some sort of, like, hook in my spleen to keep me coming back, you know? I don't know what that is, though. Oh, yep. Pyro, I'm the exact same. Isn't that scary? It's exact same. And that's bad. Lake Ephemeral. Ooh. What was it about? Was it like a hook? No, Sea Lion. Well, wait, are you smiling? Is this... Wait, are you, like, typing, like, depression is fun? Or are you like, I'm having a great time? Because if you're actually having a great time and this is your thing, like, I'm here for you. But also, I'm going to discourage your self-deprecating because I value you and you might be in my spank bank. Nobody knows, but I love you. You are not having... Okay, so you're not, like, enthusiastic. Okay, good, because you might be insane if you were. I'm so stoked to not want to live. Like, I'm not making fun of you. It's just a mental image I had. I agree. This whole year can go fuck itself. I'm done. I've been done since I was like 20, though. Let's be real. Ooh, it is. It's really good. Do you like it? Little Black Dress? I've read that book a couple times. It's one of the few that I could reread. Actually, I kind of needed to reread it because it was complex. Sea Lion, how about we pull a Mr. Limpet, become goldfish, and just live in a bowl forever? A girl discovers she has a mother after thinking her parents are dead and goes back to the place where her mother's living. It seems like an idyllic valley. Ooh. I like mystery books like that. Phoebe, you know my problem? I get bored with whatever I'm working on before I finish anything, and I move on. Weathered. Oh. I'll go hide in a cave. If someone has a cave big enough, I'm cool with hibernation, guys. Like, I am down to go to sleep for like 6 months. We could be like the Chinese fighting fish, and we could, like, you know, just puff at each other forever. Or whatever, our year of life. That'd be it. I'd be into it. Anya Allen. Ooh, that's easy to remember. To Kill a Mockingbird. There's only... I could literally probably a handful of books I've read more than once. One is definitely Dune. She's Come Undone by Wally Lamb. Changed my life. Highly suggest anybody fucking read that book. Holy crap. Just a couple. There's like a very few that for some reason I can reread them. But most books, like, I already know what happens at the end, so nothing's driving me to get there. Maybe that's it. Like, the first chapter of a book has to make me want to get to the end. And if it doesn't, like, all it does is talk about a valley with a tree, I'm out. I think that's it. Work stuff, I seem to be constantly dancing. Oh, same. Isn't that terrible? I feel it. I think we're all getting really burnt out. I think the universe, and by the universe I mean the world, we are all affected by a deadly pandemic and by a huge population of human beings who refuse to get vaccinated from said pandemic, causing the pandemic to explode and become worse. And whether or not you've been personally affected or otherwise, subconsciously, that is a weight on every single person. You know it's happening. It's your neighbors. Like, it's everybody. It is so fucking close. everywhere. No one's safe. Like, it's fucking everywhere. There's dumb everywhere. And that, I think, is like, I think it's bricking us. I think we're being Cleveland steamed by it? Sup, fam. Have a good one, Honey Bean. Yeah. Along with what I've already said are ones that I can learn from, but not nonfiction. Like, I read a lot of books by minorities that I'm not a part of, and sometimes ones that I am. I like feeling like I've come out of it with a wider worldview. Ooh, I love that. Ooh. But how do you, like, go onto Google and search a book like that? I don't think Google would take that. Oh, T-Rex. No. I was just telling everybody earlier, Scott and Bree and his family are on lockdown right now because a kid in one of his children's schools came to school with COVID, and now all the pods of children have COVID, and so they're all at home, and it's like how many people have to get sick and die before people stop counting on that, one piece of literature that came out in the 80s that was proved wrong immediately, but some fucking porn star bitch talked about it, and now everyone's like, vaccinations. I'd much rather be autistic than dead. I'm gonna say it. Cheers. Ooh, Liz. I mean, anytime you have time, I'd love suggestions. And this is the shit I think about. This is why I still wear a mask, wash my hands, and I am a safe person, because I don't want to get a kid sick. And just because I'm vaccinated, doesn't mean I can't spread it. I know. Well, those children are pretty, I think they've been locked in a house with Scott since they were born. Let's be honest. Alexa runs their lives. Dude, Weathered, that's my opinion. Like, honestly, I would love to have a conversation with one of these moms that is like, that literally will verbally say, I would rather my child end up with measles, mumps, rubella, polio, etc., than being vaccinated from those things. And maybe, no chance. It's not proven. It's been completely disproven. It's literally a negative chance of vaccinations causing autism. But, like, even if you believe in the unicorns in the sky and the magical meatball people, like, is autistic that bad? I'm friends with, like, hundreds, if not thousands of autistic people on the internet. They're all pretty fucking cool people. Really? Like, that's the worst thing? Hi, John. How are you? It's all that head knowledge. Hi, Mismo. How are you, love? Liz, he has a different Alexa in every room of their house. It's pretty gnarly. It tells the kids when to stop drinking water. Thanks for calling me cool. You're welcome. You're all pretty cool. I mean, if you can hang out in my chat and listen to me spout my hippie bullshit for any amount of time, like, I think we get along. Ooh, good audiobooks. You know, Eliza listens to a shit ton of audiobooks, Fox. What kind of books do you like reading? There was a really good book that I mentioned to her, and she listened to it, so I know it's available. It was called Scythe. Really good. We're supposed to stop drinking water, or what? It is so hot in here right now. How hot is it outside? Why is it suddenly so hot? Scribd, is that better than Audible? It's impossible to get autism from vaccines. You're either born autistic or never become autistic. And those got from vaccine are cases where the symptoms appeared later in childhood. 100%. I mean, there is literally not one microscopic fucking sliver of any form of correlation or causation between autism and vaccinations. It was one dumbass wrote a paper. That fucking hoe McCarthy bitch who was in, I don't even know. Is she famous for fucking somebody? I don't fucking know. She like talked about it on TV, and then all the pearl clutchers were like, my freedoms, and that's what happened, and that was it, and it's infuriating to me, if you couldn't tell. Thanks, Marilyn. How are you? Baywatch? Oh, was she one of the Baywatch babes? I didn't know that. I didn't have TV back when Baywatch was on. Oh, yeah. They tell them to stop drinking water before bed so they don't have to pee all night. Yeah. Yeah. That's pretty normal, right? I mean, they're allowed to have water by their bed. Like, they're not starved of water, but it's like, you're going to pee all fucking night if you keep chugging water. Bye, Besso. What comes after Delta, though? Because, you know, oh, it's already out. It's called the Lambda. It's already happening. Lambda. Lambda COVID at your service. Is Jim Carrey an anti-vaxxer? That's very sad. It makes me sad when people that have no, like, scientific background in any way, shape, or form, like, come to their own conclusions. Like, you ain't smarter than science, no matter how hard you try or, like, chant it or put it on a sign. Like, science exists regardless of whether or not you regard it. I don't know why they named it Lambda, to be honest. I have no idea. I was listening to, John Oliver was talking about it. The woman who sang 99 Love Balloons is a COVID denier. Interesting. Other Rin. I actually think I'm going to take off as well. My head is feeling squeezed. I haven't worn headphones in a week. However, these are still the most comfortable headphones I've ever owned in my entire life, and they sound like magic. But you guys have exhausted me. After a week of not talking, fuck. Stop it. Really? Pyro, which video was it? About why the virus is named that way. Did I? I don't think so. I don't have a link up. Medieval Melody. Green Dazed with that raid, and Medieval Melody with that fucking 33-month resub. All y'all bitches are wonderful. He is pro-vaccine, he stated on Twitter. That makes me happy. I mean, anyone can say anything about anyone, right? Like, there could be some douche in my chat right now that goes somewhere viral and is like, ClassyKatie from Twitch is an anti-vaxxer, didn't you know? And he, like, splices a bunch of audio clips from my stream and puts together so it sounds like I say I am. Anybody can do anything, right? You guys know I'm not. I'm all for the vaxes. Poke me, daddy. Oh, no, I got it. Ooh, I got it this time. Thank you, Pyro. Ooh. This will be fun to look at. Thank you. How do you know that, Maryland, and why? I'm excited. I love educational channels, man. They are crack. Sea Lion, are you taking off? I love you, boo-boo. I love all of you. I will be back tomorrow. So, before we take off for the evening, tomorrow is Wednesday, correct? I'm not crazy, right? It really is. Frat life? Oh, gross. Yep. You know what's funny is actually I lived in a dorm called Sigma, but it wasn't a Greek system. Just my dorm was called Sigma. It was like a part of a group of dorms in the woods. They were called The Ridge, and we all had a Greek letter. Oh my god, daddies can poke me. I'm down. Yes. Okay, Liza, thank you for letting me know. But if you are, I mean, it should... Last time, actually, it wasn't too bad. I mean, mods, obviously, if it really was that terrible, let me know. But I don't think... I mean, we obviously had the few... Are you a tranny? By the way, transgender men are men. Transgender women are women. Trans lives matter. Black lives matter. Non-binary folk owe you nothing. I truly believe those statements. We obviously will have people coming in saying horrible things, the 12s who learned icky language from MTV or something, but we all know they're sad and just need a mommy hug.
Hi, gay.
Amen to that, though. Ooh, Johnny, are you excited? I do play a shit ton of Hades. We are actually listening to this song because my friend Alex, friend and moderator, made me an app for my stream that plays all of the Supergiant music, and it's beautiful. Oh, it was. Oh, absolutely, Zealous. That's all it is. It just, like, creates strife between each other. Like, oh, the Delta House is the one that was doing crack, not us. That wasn't the Delta House, that was a fucking Omega House. It was Sigma. It was always Sigma. But they would fight. It was cute. It was like, whatever. Help, Catherine. Crash test dummy, did you just type white life matters in my what? I'm gonna give you a free pass, but what? Yeah. I don't even want to know. I don't even want to know. Just gonna... This is the song that never ends. Yes, it goes on and on, my friend. Some people started singing it, not knowing what it was. And they'll go on a singing it, not knowing just because. Womp, 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 womp. Don't be racist. See you tomorrow.